Hey everybody, how are you doing? Welcome back to Canje Plays, and today Canje is going to play some more Jaws of the Lion. And that is what we'll be getting into today. I usually point this. Yep, I got it right. I got it right on the first go. Jaws of the Lion. So, it's been fun. We went through the first initial 5 scenarios plus a side quest, an interesting side quest, but we got through it, and we're moving on to the sixth. So where we left off, farmer's wife, worried about him, he's gone missing. Hired 2 members of the Jaws of the Lion, which was me, Leonard and Cody, who are in their proper positions this time when we get down to the table. Hey Elizabeth, how you doing? Um, then from there, we were set upon by some Vermlings, beat them up, started heading into Gloomhaven, found a hole in the wall, went in there, finished off them, found correspondence from someone named Roland, and then we went back in to find, and that something was going on in the docks. We went to the docks, dealt with some cultists, and then we found the hand of the husband that was there, saying, okay, well, we'll take care of her. We went, but there was some stuff going on at the there was some stuff going on in the warehouse. We went to the warehouse, found out there were more cultists there, dealt with them, went down deeper because they were summoning like these spires or these pillars that were coming out of the ground, so broke those, went down, and we faced our first boss, which was like this blood sack of grossness, and 2 cultists who we weren't supposed to attack. So we dealt with them, and now we're supposed to take a piece of this blood sac that we got to get it researched. But we went on a side quest to get rid of some more demons, and we made it, barely, but we made it through that. So, working while watching, awesome. Well, I'm glad you could join. I want to, before we dive in though, I want to give some huge love. Love out to Elizabeth for raising your Patreon goal from $5 to $10. Love you. Thank you so much. I so appreciate it. I want to give much love to Brian Van Beek and Katrina. Thank you so much for joining Patreon. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the family. So I appreciate it. Every single dime of that's going to go back into the channel to change this blurred mass that you see here into something better so that we can enjoy the time together. So thank you. It means a lot to me. Big hearts. Thank you so much. So let's go ahead and let's head to some info, then let's head to the table to find out as we go to scenario 6, which is dealing with some of the things that's going on, taking that blood sac to get it researched. I haven't read ahead. I just set everything up, didn't even look, and I'm ready to go. So, but let's get some info going. You're chatting while playing. That's great. That's great. All right, so Gloomhaven, rocking it up the charts. Going to Jaws of the Lion's probably soon going to join its sibling, the main Gloomhaven box, or its predecessor, at the top soon enough. Isaac Childress and his group have done, and Cephalophore Games has done a magnificent job of building this. I want to get through this. I want to get through Gloomhaven, and then I want Frosthaven. I backed Frosthaven, luckily, before the campaign ended. Me and a buddy of mine went half in on it because, you know, that's what I could do. So we're going to, when it comes in, it's coming to the table. We're going through all of it. It's going to be great. So they said that it's however you want to play. Honestly, this is one of those games that I feel is best anyone. If it's solo, it's great. If it's 2 people, great. Like just the same amount. They've scaled this game well, so it works magnificently. I love it. This is up there as top tier for me. So it's really great. So you were ready for me to stop talking and head on down to the table. So let's do this and start talking at the table. All right, here we are. So my big old head is in the place where I could find for the Gloomhaven map. And that's over here because we have this lovely scenario that's set out, which is scenario 6, the corrupted research. So that's at B4 times. So that's here. Okay, so let me zoom you in so you can see right here was the new one that we opened up with scenario 6. So that's where we're going. Alrighty. So before setup, let's do some reading. Him. And I need my glasses. Because you know I am blind. Alright. Here we go. Your day starts out mundane enough, delivering a bloody piece of the tumor to some stodgy researchers at the university. You walk through the halls, getting all manner of confused and dirty looks, until you arrive at the door of one Professor Haltrup, foremost researcher of organic alchemy, or so you were told by the front desk. Do come in, you hear a small gruff voice on the other side of the door. Inside you find an old quattrel, made even smaller by a hunched back. He is rooting around his messy office looking for something when he sees you. A look of disgust crosses his face. But once you produce the tumor piece, his eyes go wide with amazement. You explain the whole situation, the disappearances, the Vermlings, the black sludge, the earthquakes, and the tumor. You explain that there are other tumors out there used in some nefarious unknown plot, and that the professor sits silently in thought and then the professor sits silently in thought for an uncomfortably long amount of time. Well, then, he finally states, we'll have to get this to my lab with all haste. There we should be able to run some tests to figure out what it is composed of, its various signature alchemical compositions. Once we know that, then maybe we can come up with some way to track the others down. You hand the tumor off to him, and then because you have no other leads, you wait in his office for what feels like hours, staring at his disorganized assortment of books, papers, and dirty bottles of foul-smelling liquid. Then, very suddenly, your boring day becomes a lot more interesting. Haltrup bursts back into his office, his face spattered with blood. Something's gone horribly wrong in the lab, he screams at you, and then races down the hall much faster than you would have thought possible. You follow, and he points you to a room overgrown with bloody growths. Several dead lab assistants and a swarm of rats with the growths must have morphed into monstrosity. It's going to keep spreading, Haltrup frets. Do something, please! And that is the beginning of it. The objectives are growths. Each one has 1+ level times character plus health, hit points. So let's go ahead and get stuff down here. And I want to point out that I did miss one piece before we began. I was thinking about it as I was reading. And that is we didn't do our city encounter because we finished 21 and then we went back into the city and we didn't do our city encounter. So I'm going to get that deck and I'm going to set this up and then we're going to go and we're going to do some decisions and yay. So while I'm getting this stuff set up, let's go ahead and grab the lovely city deck and give it a good shuffle for shenanigans. Hope y'all like my reading voice and it's not like, hey, that sounds terrible, because it probably did, but that's okay. So let's shuffle it up. Alrighty. Done. Let's do it. Grabbing the top one, didn't even look at it. Alright. Much better story voice. I don't know about that, but thank you. Alright, so the city thing that we're going to run into before we deal with that is you decide to spend your evening slumming it at the Brown Door, a dive bar in the old docks. Sitting in the back of the room, you can see an old man hunched over a set of glass beads. He carefully invites you to sit at his table. Happy for the company, he pours some beads into his fist, placing the rest carefully into his breast pocket. Care to guess how many beads I have in this hand there? Get it right, and I'll make it worth your while. It's tougher than it looks. He laughs at what you assume must have been a joke, but before you've had a chance to guess, a voice whispered in your ear, "It's always 3." When you turn to look, there's no one there. So, option A, guess a number from 1 to 5, say the number aloud. Or option B, go looking for the voice. So, A or B. So, oh, sorry. I'm being a bad host. For people who are going to read it later. So that's this one. For people who are going to pause it to read it later. So, guess, so something says it's always 3 whispers to me. Guess a number from 1 to 5, say the number aloud, or go looking for the voice. I mean, I'm inclined to go with 3 because I'm so trusting, you know? I mean, the voice says 3. What could be wrong? So I'm inclined to go with that, but there is looking for this voice could trigger a new side quest. Kate said, "I already heard this one from Robin Mel. Can't answer." Aww. So I go to the other viewers. Any thoughts? Say 3, say another number, or go look for the voice. So option A. Let's first go with option A or option B. Option A, say a number, or option B, go looking for the voice. If you're asking my opinion, I would go with option A, but I want to see what you think because we're playing this together. Group work, communication. You got to put your hands together for it. Seeing this, so don't want to say, "Aw." Yeah, that's okay. All right. It would be cheating. All right. Okay. I'm gonna go with option A, and I'm gonna say 3. So that's what I'm saying. Anyone oppose? I will let it sit for a couple seconds while I drink some water, and then I will go with that. That's my thought. Okay. I'm going with option A, and I'm saying 3. Spin it. If you said 3, the old man opens his hand with a dramatic flair and a smile. You hear them too, don't you? First ones tonight. He chuckles to himself and spends the rest of the night lost in a drink, but not before tossing you your winnings. Gain 10 collective gold. Sweet. Alright, so I got 10 gold. Collectively. I need some character sheets. And I'm gonna give them to Leonard, because it's collective, so. Leonard will be the bag. So he goes from 23 to 33. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, the outcome of that would not have been great if I picked anything else. So I picked the best scenario out of what came out. So yeah, that was fun. Okay. Now let's do some setup. So we've got our rat monstrosities. Do they have anything other than monstrosity on here? Nope. So this is their activation. And let's get some stuff to see what we're dealing with. So for 2-player, we're going to be putting a rat here because that's white. We're going to be putting a rat. Nope, that's black, so not there. White right here. Black, not there. Ooh, a boss. A boss rat. Right here. Then there's some weird gunk here, which looks to be the black sludge. Put these up here. Black sludge. And there's two of them. Get out their activation, make sure there's no basics in there. Sweet. Alright. And they are both white. There. The fights are getting serious now. And when there is obstacles here. There is these things here. That looks like the blood tumors. Because it says the objective, destroy all growths. They are the growths that are here. Growths. I can say it, I promise. Alright, so let's get some health dice out for these growths. Alright, so me being a little silly. So it says that their health is 1 plus the level, which the level's 1. Right? That's what we're doing here, so that's 2. Times the amount of characters, 2, so that's a total of 4 for each one of them. So that's 4 health. And let me know that if you can't see these ones when I'm putting them. 4 health. Ba, 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 ba. 4 health. There is a lot of them, that is for certain. And 4 health. So we've got 4 growths that have popped up. We've got 2 weird black sludges of disgusting nastiness. And we've got 3 rats, one of them epic, that is going to hurt me terribly. Okay? Got our lovely player board from Etsy that deals with that. We've got Cody on the right side, Leonard on the left, like it was supposed to be, other than me confusing them last time. And we've got the cards. We're going to shuffle everything as we need to play. So let's place ourselves where we're going to be. The main man, Leonard, likes to throw stuff. Oh, they're just right up against the wall, so I'm going to put Cody there, Leonard there, because Leonard likes to throw stuff. And we are ready to dance the dance of our people. So, let's see. Okay, there's really no big instructions. This is just all out brawl. Okay. Destroy all growths, that's the objective. They are just nice additions to it, and they're in our way. So let's deal with that. Let's go ahead and get our initiative stuff going. I'm going to grab Cody first. And so far, the hand that I had last time worked really well. So we'll just keep going with that. All right, so let's see what we got. I am going to... First, we need to move. That's a jump. I'm not ready to do that. This is a target 2, range 2 with a pull. This is a target 1, range 2. But I need to heat up fire and sun for me to do the blade dance. That's like my ultimate attack. This is fire 3, range 2, pull fire up, fire. That's a 63, that could work. Because those rats have 4 health, they make 1 movement, and they hit for 2. And on death, they explode. Not cool. Black Sludge has 5 health, they move 1, and they hit for 2, but they have a shield of 1 that they have on them. So, not the strongest, however, that explosion to hit me for 1 damage, that's probably not going to feel, all warm and fuzzy. So I need to get a move going. I would burn fire if I did that. shield me. But this one will give me a move 2 with jump, and then I get a shield up. And I don't want to burn that one just yet. That's a good movement one. Move 3, light up sun. There we go. That will work. So his initiative will be 14. Leonard goes all out. Leonard's got to power up the favorite. So he's going to have a missed opportunity, so he just needs to stay healthy. And then he's going to... We've got to move. Oh, I also know, I didn't forget. I know I need to draw my objectives, but let me select who they are first, and then I'll do my objective. So Leonard's got to move 3, power up wind. And his initiative will be 17. Oops. Was there? Let me grab my objectives. Cards here. I put these at the bottom, just like last time. But this scrambler, pickpocket, all that other stuff. I put those at the bottom. I didn't shuffle them. But because we shuffle for shenanigans here, I'm going to take them out because I don't want to get them again. Shadow. Before we become exhausted. Yep. There we go. So I'm going to shuffle these up. I'd like to get through this entire deck. So I can see what the different objectives are, and then I can shuffle them all back. I know a lot of people don't play like that, but I don't mind it. It doesn't bother me. Let's see. So, shuffle these up. Unlike the city cards, you're not supposed to discard them. You're supposed to shuffle them all up. But, you know, we do what we do. So, 1, 2. 1, 2. We'll put these at the bottom, and so we'll be pulling from here as we go through tonight's play. All right. So Leonard has Challenger and Acrobat. There we go. Challenger, never leave a hex adjacent to a monster. Leonard does that. No. Acrobat, lose a card to negate suffering 5 or more damage. So this ability is that if we get hit by something, we can lose a card in our hand, like put it in the loss pile, and then we negate the damage. I don't like that mechanic. I mean, I know that it would help and it would be clutch, but I kind of want to see what happens if I become exhausted. I become exhausted and have to redo it. So neither of these he's really going to do, and he's not staying next to... This would be a good thing for Cody, but not for Leonard. So I'll take Acrobat, and we'll see about losing one just to complete the objective. I'm not a huge fan of doing that. I probably won't do that unless a card tells me I need to. And the next Cody is Egoist instead of Egotist. That's weird. And Insomniac. Suffer damage. Insomniac. Suffer damage from an attack in the same round you long rest. Or Egoist. Collect more money tokens than any other character. I'm saying in this battle, I'm going to take Insomniac, because he's going to take damage when he long rests anyway. He's not going to be a money grab. Usually the person who grabs the most money has been Leonard, and that's just because he goes and picks up his axe and there's money there when he picks it up. So that happens. All right. Let's get some initiative on the rat monstrosities. And what's interesting is that this deck of monstrosity behaviors, there's 2 monstrosity things when I was unboxing and kind of putting everything together. There were 2 monstrosity types. They used the same deck and they just said put it in one and just remember that you have it for the other, which I'm not mad about that. All right, so we shuffle them up. Black Sludge. A lot of people like to do this thing. jumble them. There's not enough for it to be crazy. So there we go. All right. Monstrosity and initiative. 21. They move +1, they attack -1, add +1 to attack if the target is adjacent to any of the monstrosity's allies. So they swarm, basically. That's what it's called, swarm. See that better? There you go. Called swarm. Aptly named, aptly named. So their initiative is 21. The Black Sludge initiative is 66, and it's called Feed. So they will move. They will move, just not more. They'll actually loot. That's sad. And they'll heal themselves for 2. And then they'll burn darkness to heal themselves again for 3. But no darkness is up right now, so neener, neener, neener. And because I don't have the Void Warden, that doesn't matter. So 21, 66, 14, 17. Cody goes first. So Cody is going to move. Actually, no, he's going to range attack for 2 spaces. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. He gets this guy here. So he's going to go there. He's going to do his attack for 2 for 3 damage, pull, and then power up fire. So let's shuffle this up. So 3 plus, minus, or miss. That's what we're looking at right now. Alrighty. Alright. Oh, that's Leonard. Well, I shuffled Leonard's deck, so I'm shuffling Cody's now. I got used to Cody being on the left side after 1 session. How's that? Oh my gosh. So, that's crazy. Alright, now he's shuffled up. So, 3 plus 1 and brain went dead. Brain went dead. It's the thing where I make sure immobilize. Thank you. Immobilize. That's my brain froze for a second. So 3 plus immobilize. Well, 4 plus immobilize. So let's take a look at immobilize. That should have been on this card. Oh, there it is. Immobilize. Cannot move, remove at end of turn, so it's stuck moving. So I threw the hook at it for 3 plus 1, 4. It has 4 health. Range 2 and pull it 1. On death, all adjacent figures suffers 1 damage. So I'm gonna pull it here because that's what the ability is. Power up fire and kill it. It dies and it explodes, giving Cody 1 damage. So it dies. Cody takes 1. That is Leonard. Cody takes 1. I have to keep reminding myself because, like I said, I had the board swapped around last time, so I kept messing up. So that's Leonard. It explodes, 1 damage, it dies, and then he has movement. So he's going to move. Oh, and coin falls right here. So he's going to move here to pick up that coin and power up Sun. Actually, well, he's going to power up Sun because he moved. But do I want to waste movement like that? Because I got to get here through this door and then into whatever's there. So I'm just going to do, that guy's going to be nasty. He's going to move to, yeah, I'm going to stay away from him. I'm going to stay there. Smart moves to stay there. Not the greedy move, the smart move. So I do that. So I powered up Fire and Sun. Blade Dance is coming. So we do that. Then Leonard goes. Leonard powers up the lovely, lovely favorite. And then he's going to move 3 and power up Wind. So Leonard's going to come right here and power up Wind. That's no Wind. There we go. Round 1's still going on. So that's his 2. Then the rat swarm's going to go. So the first rat's going to move to right here. And he's going to attack. This is their deck. So shuffle this up. So he's going to attack for 2, -1. And am I next? Is he next to any? Am I next to any of his allies? No. So he doesn't get the +1. So it's going to be 1 damage plus whatever comes up here in this modifier. Okay. You see me doing something to where it's like, okay, that is or you say that is no Canje, that is that is Leonard's deck, not Cody's. Reminds me of that because I'm probably going to cross brain them all the time. All right, so their deck +1, so 2 damage. So 2 damage goes to Cody, who goes down to 9 from 12. Then the next one moves 1, 2. No one's around, it's not ranged. And then these things move. There's an obstacle there. The tumor's there. This one's going to move here. That was not really going to move because the tumor's in the way. Or would it kind of sludge itself onto the table? Ugh. I feel like it would. Because there's a bunch of tables in the way and all these weird things going on and pulsating. Yeah, that's with sound effects. I'll say it's an obstacle in the way, so it wouldn't. So it tries and it pushes against the table, so it can't really get through. So let's rule that and call that a thing. So let's go on to round 2. All right. You're in close range, my lad. We could do an attack. Burning Sun. I could Blade Dance. So it'd be 2 plus whatever, pull 2, move 2 plus what? No, I'm gonna save. I could save Blade Dance for the tumor. Because I can range it. Ooh, I could do that. I could Blade Dance the tumors and let Leonard deal with the rats. That could work. That could work at the end of the round, Dave Lean. That could work. Ooh, yes. And then I will attack a rat. So let's make this worthwhile. His initiative is going to be 29. He's going to Blade Dance. I'm going to attack the tumor, move, try to attack another tumor, and then I'm going to attack the rat. So get him a little shifty. This one, I could probably kill that rat. That rat's health is 7. So I can hit that rat with this. He has, I'll throw the favorite. If the target has your favorite token. Oh, I gotta hit him with the favorite first. Ooh. Actually, he can ricochet. I'd like to ricochet off of the tumor, so let me not do that. Let me save. Target 3, 1, 3, 1, 3, 1, 3. Ooh, disorienting barrage. That sounds really good. And then some movement. I'll move and push. Disorienting barrage. Favorite's not up yet. So I'll hit the boss with my favorite. Well, not the boss, the yellow with my favorite, and then go from there. So I'll disorienting barrage, hitting 3 targets and muddling them, and then move and push whoever isn't there out of my way. And his initiative will be 24. All right. Rat's initiative 74. No movement. Monstrosities suffer 1 damage. Interesting. Unstable frenzy. They attack +1 and target all adjacent enemies. All right, so not getting close to them. And then the blobs are 85. The closest enemy in line of sight, regardless of range, suffers 1 plus level. Basically suffered 1 damage. And then the blob heals. Closest enemy in line of sight. Wow, so they're just going to hit us this turn. It's called the Septic Hex. Alright, so first up, looks like it's going to be Leonard. Leonard is going to use Disorienting Barrage. And Disorienting Barrage says that I target 3 targets 3 spaces away from me and hit them with 1 plus muddle. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. So he's going to hit the 3 of them with +1 plus muddle. So let's take this in order because we've already shuffled his deck. The first one is going to be towards this one. So it's 1, -1, nothing. Just nothing. The next hit is going to be to this guy. So it's 1 damage. So that is number 5. Number 5 will take 1 damage. And the next one is going to be that guy. So that is 3 damage. So he takes 3 damage for number 4. And they are muddled. Muddled means they roll with disadvantage. Oh my gosh. Okay, you're going to stay there because I'm going to be dancing around that all the time. So they're both muddled. That's what happened. And then Leonard is going to move 3, push 2. 1, 2, 3, push. Yep. And that'll be that. Should have hit him with the favorite, but I didn't think of that. I didn't think of using the favorite. Why? Because I would have hit him. I wouldn't have killed him, but I'd at least hit him. But next up is Cody. Cody is going to blade dance. So he's going to attack range 3, 1, 2, 3, move for 1 attack, burn fire to pull it. Well, add 1 to the attack, pull, and gain an experience. So that is 1, burning fire, 2, 3, so this thing is down to 1 health. Then he's going to pull it. It's a tumor that's stuck to the floor. It's not really going anywhere. There's no way to really pull. So then he's going to, and he gains an XP. Then he's going to move 2. 1, 2. Target 1, 2, so he's not adjacent, because that rat will hurt people. He's gonna come here. Then he's no. He's gonna go right there, 1, and then he's going to. And then he's going to attack this one with 1, range 3, making it 2 burning sun, light, say sun, light, and pulling, getting another experience. So it's 2, -1 is 1. It suffered 3 damage, that's 4, so that kills it. It explodes, and it doesn't say all enemies, it says any adjacent figures suffers 1 damage. So it blows up, and Lord Rat takes 1 damage, going to 2. Perfect. Perfect. So that ends. And then, actually, no, I wanted to be there. I completely forgot about that. I messed that up because I messed that up. He would have burned He would have burned Sun to do it anyway. He would have been here, which means he would have pulled disadvantage. So it would have been the -1, which would have killed him anyway. So that rat would have died, exploded. He would have taken damage. The rat would have taken damage. And then he was going to do the attack 2. He doesn't have fire to burn, so he's just going to do a straight attack 2 on him, which is attack 2 plus 1, 3. So this thing's been hit for 5. So it has 2 health left. Alright, so that ends their turn. The rat's turn now, and the rat monstrosity that is the boss says that he has this lovely thing that is advantage. And let me just show you his card here. So he has 7 health, 1 move. Anyone that dies around him suffers 2 damage, but he has advantage. However, the muddle gives him disadvantage. Ooh, blurry. The muddle gives him disadvantage. So with the disadvantage and the advantage, they cancel each other out, and he's just going to do a straight pull. His ability is going to be that he needs to move, but he doesn't need to. Monstrosities suffer 1 damage. Monstrosities, so he suffers 1 damage, so he's at 6. And then he's going to attack plus 1, target all adjacent enemies. So he's going to hit for 3 plus -1, 2. So he hits for 2. Nope, wrong one. Wrong one again. Come back over here. So he hits for 2. Cody's down to 1. There we go. Don't forget his second experience when he... the second experience, thank you. When he burns sun. Second experience, he gets 2. Alright. Hit him with the favorite, we won't tell. No, I'm saving... I got an idea for the favorite, so I'm going to see how it plays out. I should have hit him for the favorite. That would have been great. So that ends his turn. Now these guys' turn. Closest person that he can see is Leonard. That's the closest line of sight. So Leonard suffers 1 damage, and he heals for 1, but that's it. And then this one's line of sight, closest one he can see is Cody suffers 1 damage. He heals for 1, but there's nothing really to heal. And he lights up life. And that ends the round. Wind wanes. I'll have to reshuffle that. Next round. Alright, need to kill these tumors. It's not a tumor. Let's do that. 2. If I'd used that when wind was up, I could have hit him. So this is range 3, heal 2, target 1 adjacent ally to the target of the attack. Ooh. Oh, adjacent ally. Nope, 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 nope. Target a different enemy. Ricochet could work. Ricochet could work. And do I have a bottom attack? Or all my bottoms? I'll move 3 and heal 1. Oh, let's parry him. Oh. And move 2 and push. I could move 1 and loop. I'll move. I'll make his initiative 46. So his initiative is 46. God, I was just thinking that in kindergarten competition. Yeah, I'm full of bad pop culture 80s movies references. So much. Alright, so he has another one called Barbaric Instincts, which can kill this rat, but he doesn't want to be around this rat when he kills it, so I need to move. I need to move and then hit it. That's what I'll do. So I'll move 3, and then I need to do like a nice kill that rat. Like, not a big hitter either. I can do. Well, I can heal myself 4 and get an experience with. And then I can attack. That's the plan. Initiativo will be 13. This initiative will be 13. The rat's initiative will be 60. So the rat won't move. and his attack will be +1, and then reshuffle these horrid creatures. I'm wasting a lot of time, and I need to not. Like, you know, when you play it, when you get into the game, you can actually feel yourself if, yeah, you can actually feel if you're wasting time. Like, if you're like, I'm wasting time, I need to kick it in. And so, I feel that, and I need to definitely sort that out. Alright. 57. Alright, so who goes first? Cody goes first. He is going to heal himself for 4, gain an experience. Let me do that. Heal himself for 4, so he's up to 10. Then he is going to attack this thing for 2, +1 and wound, 3, killing it. So it dies, explodes. He takes 2 damage, so he's down to 2. So he's down to 8, and then and that's it. That's his turn. Rat dead. They're done. Coin. I didn't drop a coin for either rat who died. He died. And I need to make sure I remember to do that. Then, 60, 57, he is 46. So, he is going to range 3, 1, 2, 3. And he is going to attack that with favorite. So, it's 2. Miss. That is awful. Does the favorite still go on the creature? Or did I just, like, bobble it and was like, oh no, I need to pick it back up? Like, what happens with the favorite when you chuck it and you miss? Does it stay in your hand? Does it go away? Blood and guts damage. Yeah, I did the 2 damage when he exploded. I did that because Cody was at 10 and the 2 knocked him down to 8. So I made sure to do that. I don't know the rules on favorite though. If I say I'm throwing the favorite, it says that if it's in them, and it's usually like it's wedged in their skin. But if I throw if my modifier is a miss, is that a bundled toss, or is the favorite still over there with him? It's just it doesn't hurt him. Read the favorite card. The favorite card says, place 1 of your character tokens on this card. You may add +3 to any of your range attacks by moving the token from this card to the target after the attack ability is resolved. Oh, when the target dies, so after the target ability is resolved. When the target dies, place the token on the hex in which it died. So the target ability is a miss. So after it's resolved means it goes on the tumor. So it was a miss. But my good man, it says that the next attack that comes, target in a different enemy within range 2 of that target. So it's going to be this blood tumor, and he's going to attack it for 2. +1, 3, and wound. So I wounded the tumor. And a wound says, and the duck says, a wound says, suffer 1 damage at the start of each turn, remove 1 healed. So that tumor's about to die. So at least he did one thing right. And then he's going to move 1, loot 1. So he's going to move here. And I say move back to get the coin. But he doesn't have a lot of movement as it is. So he'll just move forward because we need to get through the door. The rats are dead, but the blobs are not. So the blobs range 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. So it can't hit. This is a complete miss and nothing special, which is what it was. Rats are dead, doesn't matter. At the start of the turn, the blob will die because it will explode due to the wound. And we will put this in it. So 1 down. You can choose not to throw it since it was a whiff. You have to throw it when you see the whiff. Oh, I don't have to throw it when I see the whiff. Okay. Thanks. Thanks. I'm not mad about that. All right, so all right, top of the round, and I said all right 3 times, so let me not say it again. Okay, so we will. This is with a heal. I need you to kill stuff, Leonard. I need you to kill stuff. So, Leonard, your job is to kill this one and that one while Cody takes these out. So, you got a range 2 hit 3, which would be great for up there. I've got a range 3 hit 2, which, but there's no adjacent ally. I'll probably wait for that card until you're here. I can move and heal though. The move 3 heal could help for care package. But I need you to hit this thing. Hit it good. One. The sludges don't bug me. And the reason why the sludges didn't move past is because they can only move 1. Even the ones that was 2 would get it there, which would be in that space, so they couldn't move through the tumor. They're just kind of stuck. I tell you what, let's go kill a sludge. Range 3. Yeah, we're going to do the range 3, attack 2. They have 5 health plus 1 shield. So your initiative is going to be 21. Because Cody's heading up that way, so let's do that. Also, Redguard should have 2 damage for the rat. I did do that, Elizabeth. What I did, let me roll it back so you can see what I did. I did, where is it? Where are you? Here. Before he attacked the rat, he did a heal 4, which put him up to 10 health because he was at 6. So that gave him 10. When the rat exploded, that's when it went down to 2. So that's how I did the Redguard one. So I did get the rat. I got both the rat explosions on him. The first rat was when he was here. The second rat was when he moved up there to do it. Yeah, no, it's okay. It's okay. Keep me honest. So it's all good. He's got 2 left. So 2 to pick from here. Yeah, when I get in that room, I'm gonna proc this Flame Shroud. So I don't want to lose that. I will target. He will target 2, so he needs to move, so he can target 2, so he can move here, 1, 2. If he moves here, that'd be perfect. So Leonard needs to go first. So Leonard can move, and then he can come here and target 2, hit 2, kill those 2. Leonard could take care of that one and this one, and that'll work. So we've got our attack. We just need a higher initiative movement. I'm going to go for the loot 1 to make his initiative 87 because I need Leonard to go first. These guys will go at 66, so they'll go before Cody. It's called feed. So they'll move 1, loot 1, heal 2. So he can actually heal the damage that Leonard's going to put, but Leonard's putting the axe in his face. So Leonard will, because he's going to take care of these 2, Leonard wants to hit this guy. So Leonard's going to attack that guy first. Ooh, and I've got to move 3 jump. So that's a discard. I'm not doing that. Okay, so attack. Range 2, range. What am I doing? I'm doing range 4 attack with 2 plus that one for 5. If I get a bonus, I'll kill it. It won't have the favorite in it, so I will get the +3. Oh, wait, no. What am I doing? He's not 2 away. 2, 3. Wind is not up. But wind is about to be up, so I'm going to proc mana. Power wind up. This would have waned down. I didn't pay attention to that on round 3. So I'm going to proc wind up. And with wind up, I increase my range. to 1, 2, 3. I'm going to hit this guy for 3 and push him, get an experience. So I'm hitting for 3. I'm throwing the favorite in there to make it 6. And that's what I'm going to do. 5. Plus shield. He has a shield, so it goes to... Not yet. I'm not doing Eagle Eye Goggles just yet. So he's going. So it's 5 damage. He has 1 shield, so he goes to 4. So I could have killed him. Ugh. So 3, 4, and I push him 1. I gain an experience, and then he is going to move 1 here, 1, 2, and stop. And that is his turn. Their turn. Because he's 87. They're going to do feed, so they're going to move 1, and then they're going to loot 1, but that's a dead tumor, it's not money. But they're going to heal for 2, so he actually heals for 2. So Leonard could have one-shot him. There's no night to burn. Leonard burned wind. And then it is Cody's turn. Cody is going to move 2, use the bottom one here, so he's going to go here. He's going to move there. Then he's going to attack 2 targets in range 2 for 2 damage plus whatever he drew. I pulled from the right deck. I was like, no, I got it confused. So 1 here, 1 here. So 1, 2, 1, 2. So he's going to attack this one for 2, kills it, so it dies. He's going to attack this one for a miss. And I hit this guy with the thingy. With that, so. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, these are his final cards. I was like, wait, no, I messed myself up. No, those are his final cards. That's fine. Okay. I have them upside down and they should be like so. So he pulls, completely whiffs on this one because it's 2, range 2, target 2, pull, nothing happens. And then he did his move to get in range. So that ends his turn. All right, turn 4. This is what's happening. So we'll figure this out. Yep, we'll figure this out. So he's going to go initiative 6. He's going to go initiative 21. They are going to go 57. Toxic Explosion. If life was procced, they would +1 target. So it's range 2, target 2 people, and attack for 2. Toxic Explosion at 57. So let's see what we can do. Cody goes first. He is going to move here because he's going to get hit no matter what. So he wants to kill this tumor. So he's going to move. Fire's not up for him to shield. And then he's going to attack. Well, he could shield up. Top 5. Nope. He's going to attack for 2. He's going to attack for 2. Nope. Wrong card. I'll have to reshuffle that. And I did that with his card too. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this to myself? When he went and he did, I pulled from this deck, which was the miss. I'll still let it play, and I was supposed to reshuffle. I am messing up, peoples. So I hit it. I'll let it play because it's my mistake. I was pulling from Leonard's deck instead of Cody's deck, which would have been a hit there, and I'm not going to flip that. So 2 damage goes through to the tumor, knocking it down to 2. And that ends his turn. 21, Leonard's turn. Because I keep pulling from Leonard's deck, and I need to reshuffle and pay attention. So please forgive me for my mistakes. I am but a simple human. Flawed and flawed. Whenever you see miss, reshuffle. Whenever you see miss, reshuffle. That's all I have to say. Oop. I don't know if have you all ever run into that? Why is this upside down? Have you all ever run into that though, where y'all, as the Southerners say, yes, I live in the South. Have you all run into that type of thing where you're just in the excitement of the game that you miss the reshuffle, or are you all pretty good at it to where it doesn't happen and you're like better than me? which could be completely true. All right, so there we go. All right, reshuffled properly as it should be. Is there a reshuffle in here? Not yet. Need to put a big sign, Cody. So let's see. We will have you range 3, attack 2, 1, 2, 3, attack for 2, which is what you will do. That rhymed. And then move 3, heal an adjacent ally 1. So you're gonna get hurt, so I'm gonna heal you up. So let's do this. So he's going to attack. So it would have been 2, now it's 1. This gets knocked down. And then he's going to move. I'll probably say he'll move here. And then heal him. Range 1, sorry. He has to move here to heal him for 1. Range 1, big thing. Healed up. And he pops. To do that heal, he pops life. Their turn. Nice. So they don't move at all because the card doesn't say move, but they range 2. So 1, 2, 1, 2. So they're both going to attack him for 2 damage each. 2 damage each. And because they're going to burn life, because I was dumb and pop that up to rank to +1 target, but it's 2, range 2. So 1, 2, 1, 2. So it would have been 3 targets. But doesn't matter. He's gonna let's see if he gets hit for 4. So first one, miss, awesome. So the first one misses. And then I saw that reshuffle. I didn't forget it. I usually make more errors when I'm playing something two-handed. Writing my notes. Yeah, Kate, I definitely get it. I wish I had room for notes, but yeah, I probably need to get a sheet of paper, put it right here, and just say, you know, look at me before you do anything, you crazy man. All right, so let's shuffle it up. Shuffle it again, and one more time for good measure. All right. So the next attack, so the first one was a miss. The next one, -2. So it's not a miss, it's not a hit. So a miss and a 2 to hit, -2, no damage. You lucky creature. So let's see if he's gonna get Insomniac, because I'm going to kick a turn and long rest. I'm going to long rest it to get his Insomnia going. Leonard, I might short rest. I'll short rest Leonard so he can go this round and kill that tumor, but Cody's going to long rest. And he's going to lose a card. I'm proccing Flame Shroud and not losing it. This move, shield up. The Barbaric Instincts, I could lose that. Move, loot. Attack with a shield, move, attack, move, loot. Yep. So He's going to lose barbaric instincts, and he's at 99 for his initiative, and that's his turn. Long rest. So next, Leonard. Ooh. Leonard, let's see what you lose, because I want you to go this round and kill that thing. Like I said, I'm killing time, and it's not cool. You know what? It doesn't matter anyway. At least this time I can determine his own fate. I'm gonna long rest him too. Keep it to move 4. Keep it to move 3. Keep it to move 2. Move 1, loot. I will get rid of retrieval from him. So they both long rest. They're at 99. So round 5. Monstrosity. Got Black Hex. The closest enemy in line of sight, regardless of range, suffers 1 damage, and they heal 1. This guy's going to heal right back up. So their turn, and they're going to pop up Darkness. Both of them have a line of sight to Cody, so he's going to take 2 damage, going down to 1 with the Black Hex. Then I need to reshuffle this. Then we go into round 6. That Darkness will wane. Okay. Reshuffled. Round 6. Darkness wanes. And nope, that's not a long rest one. Alright, so he is going to attack 2 targets for 2 damage. That could work. He can kill the tumor and then hit that first guy in range 2. I think Swift Strength might be my jam for him. And just in case, and it has a pull on it, so just in case he kills the tumor, he can attack to the sludge. Warrior of the Sun. That's what's happening. And he is going to be bold to be 13. You need to kill that thing, and it is 1, 2, 3 away from you. You hit it for 2. No adjacent ally. I don't have a bottom, but you need to kill that. Something has my favorite token. This guy. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, that would be a 4. Plus experience. Follow through should be what happens here to kill him. So I can follow through, I can kill that tumor. I think that's what I can do. And then move, hopefully Cody does his job. Like, I can stack some really good stuff on here, because I can do Ricochet and do like 1, 2, 3, 2 to hit both of them, to clear them. And that could take care of that. I could do that. There's a lot of options here. I need to be able to move, though. Attack 3 targets, range 3. So 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2. Ooh. Disorienting Barrage, causing muddle with disadvantage. They don't have advantage on their stuff, so I could do that. Options, options, options! So the move 3 will be a thing. I'm definitely going to do that. It's just determining if I want to just hit 1 target, focus it down. If I want to hit 3 targets and muddle, if I get a +2, I kill that tumor. But 3 targets and muddle, I can't beat that. I mean, there are 3 targets right in my range. This one is 2 targets for 2 damage. That could work too, because I can, if Cody misses, I can definitely take out at least 2 of these. So let's say this one's proc and win, so let's hold because win's going to come back. Let's do that. And then let's determine if we're going to do disorienting barrage or ricochet. I'm going to go disorienting barrage. So initiative 51. Okay. And this hasn't been any type of shuffle. This has all been positive too. There are negatives coming up. Oh, I'm afraid. All right, so top of the round, 66. Oh, sweet. They all go before them. Awesome. And they're range 3, so they need to go before. So you are 13. You go first. All right, so you are going to attack 2. No, sorry. You're going to attack, do the lower attack on the 13 first for 2. 2 hits, destroys it. And then you are going to attack range 2 for 2 damage and a pull. So 1, 2, 1, 2. So I'm going to hit both of them for 2 damage. So first one, which is this guy, takes 2 shield, so he takes 1. Second guy that was my dance of joy. So he's going to take and pull, but he hits the table. This guy, I hit the ×2 on him and has to reshuffle. So he takes 4 damage, shield up, so he's to 3. ×2. It always feels good when you see this card. It's like, yeah, I saw that card. I saw what I did there. So that's him. So then so they're at 3. I have to Jimmy. Feeling good about it. Don't pay attention to my silliness, please. So okay. All right. So he did a fantastic job just now. And he pulled this guy. So that ends his turn. Leonard's turn. Leonard is going to attack 3 targets, range 3, and muddle. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. So he's going to target. He's going to attack all 3. Let's get it in order. This guy first. +2, so that's 1. That's 3 damage. Plus, with 1 shield, that's 2. It's enough. It still kills him. He dies. Drops a coin and that. Next target, him. +1 and wound. So it's 2 damage. He has 1 shield, but he still takes 1 damage and he takes a wound. So he goes to 4. 4, not 5. Not 5. 4. And he takes a wound. Then he's going to target that and +1 for 2 damage, so it's down to 1 health. Good job, Leonardo. Oh, and it's muddled. And that's muddled, but that doesn't matter. And then he's going to proc wind and move 3. That pull was unfortunate, but it is where it is. So he's going to move 1. Their turn, 66. Move -1. Its movement is 1, so move 0, so it doesn't move. But it attacks +1, range 3. So it's ranged, which means if it attacked Cody, it would be at disadvantage, so it has to attack Leonard. So it's ranged +1. So that means that it would be 3 damage coming to Leonard, but it rolls with disadvantage because of the muddle. So, woo! So instead of it being 5 damage, it's 4. At +2. Oof. So 4 damage is going to you. So 5 health. Nope. 5, right? He had 7. So 4 damage would have put him at 2. He had 7. I can't do math, it's 3. 3. He had 7 health, 4 damage, 3 health. Because 3 plus 4 equals, that's right, 7. Math, hard. Where are those -2s when you need them? I know, Elizabeth, I know. So he's down to 3 health. I'm probably gonna have him pop this potion. Oh, and when they took a long rest, they got +2. So they should have gone up. So he actually should have been at 5. Ugh. Math, hard. So let's see where we are. So he's at 5. He got +2. He's at 9. When they took the long rest and lost their turn. Okay. That's the end of that. Cool. Wayne. Next round. Okay. Do you have a 2-hitter? Range 2, 2-hitter? 2-hitter? Maybe not. Nope. It's so close to death. Wind is up. Nah, but that increases range. Can move heal. And then do some form of attack. Yeah, I think. Like some form of. Let him just do a straight up attack 3 to get this thing. No, because he needs to move. What's the thing that doesn't have? Ricochet. So he could do Ricochet. I want Ricochet for when I'm all these other. So move 3, move 3. This could just be a move 2 and I don't lose the card. Do that. I will do that. That's what I'll do. His initiative will be 21. Cody, you got any close range punchers? You do, my good man. You do, and you will do that. You have a top range, close range puncher? Okay, you do. So I need a move with that. All targets have disadvantage. So his initiative will be 14. And these guys' initiative will be 66. Darkness isn't darkness, everybody. It's not there to bother me. So 14 first up, he is going to attack for 3 and immobilize the creature if he can. And that is what he is going to do. So it's 2. So it would have been 3, so it's 2. -1 is still enough to, which is 1 damage, is still enough to kill this creature, so it dies. So it dies. Drops a coin. And then he's going to, so he did that, then he's going to move 3. 1, 2, 3. Wait. Oops, taking the book all around the place. So he's going to stop there. Leonard is going to attack, range 3 to hit for 2. +1, 3, more than enough. Kills the tumor. The tumor. Well, the growth. Ugh. And then he's going to move 3 and heal 1. 1, 2, 3. It was here. 1. I want to get to the favorite. 2. He'll stop there to get this. I have a plan. I have a plan. And so he's going to heal 1, go up to 6, and pop up life. That ends his turn. That waves. That way. I have a plan. I have a plan. Oh, wind was up. I would have done wind to make it even more. So give me my experience. So that did that. Alright. Cool. That ends the round. All of them are dead. Put it back up here because I have a plan. Okay. So let's see about movement. I need to get the stuff up. Oh wait, did he moved? He attacked to mobilize. That's why. That's why. He can attack range 2, popping up sun, getting ready for that blade dance, and loot, and move 2, or loot 1, pop up fire, so all adjacent enemies suffer 1 damage if they get to him. Yes, yes. Or he can pop the door, kick up the flame shroud, and then just get to work, like laying into him. That could work. That could work. That is what I'm going to do. So his initiative is going to be 6. Leonard needs to get his axe back. So he needs to move 2 to get it, but I need more movement. Well, he's got to end it. I don't want to waste that. But Leonard could pop the ricochet is really helpful. I don't want to lose that. So I'm not going to lose the ricochet. But I need a move 2. So he can do follow through with move 2 to get his axe back. And then his biggest range could be this. So he's going to go, he needs to go later for my plan to work. So it's going to be 56. So his is 56, his is 6. And we're ready to go. So 6 goes first. He is going to pop Flame Shroud. So enemies who are next to him will take damage. And then he's going to move 2. Well, he's going to open the door, first of all. He's going to open this door. There's nothing to read on the door. You'll then be at full health or almost full for the next room. Why not use your chain vest? Then you can long rest before going into the door and refresh it. Oh. When attacked, before drawing an attack modifier. Yeah. It's when attacked before drawing an attack modifier card. Chain vest. During your turn, gain shield for 1 for the rest of the round. I want to see if they're going to attack me first. I can still pop it. So let's see what happens. I want to see what happens. So he's going to pop Flame Shroud, open the door, see what's in there, and be like, ah! And let's see what we have. So we have a tumor, a tuma, and a tuma. We have a rat. What type of lab is this? We have a boss rat. A blob of goo. And oh, you put it before he attacked, gotcha. And a blob of, that's what we're dealing with. And their initiative, because they weren't in here, I gotta reshuffle. I'm a tumor, I'm a tumor, I'm a tumor, I'm a tumor, tumor. Oh, I'm a tumor. So let's see, black sludge. Shuffle up, initiative 60. Still don't go before Leonard. Darn it. Let's see if the rats go before Leonard. Hopefully everybody's week's been going well. Mine's been going interesting. Interesting. That's the word I'm going to use for it. Not bad, just interesting. Alright, so, and 85. Two things I did not want to happen. So, he opens the door, and he's going to, he can move 2, 1, 2. That ends that. He goes next. He's going to move 2, 1, 2, stop. So he's going to get his favorite back in that coin. And then he's going to range 3, which I really hope they went it before him so he can use this attack, but didn't work. So that's the way that went. He's got 2 cards left. He's got 2 cards left. It's their turn. The black sludges, so you can see it's calculated strike. So -1 of their movement. They don't move and they can't attack. So they are pointless. Zerats, however, they don't move, but they range 2. This one, nope, nope, nope. But they got a range attack. Push and poison target all adjacent enemies, which is the plasma ward. Nobody does anything this round. Just sadness all about. Alright, so you never got fire procced. You're not ready for Blade Dance. But you might have to use it anyway just to get some damage going. Some damage. Rolling stabs would be cool if you can get there. You can move 2 and get there and do twirling stabs, but they have to go before you. So, I can do that. I don't even have the range to hit anything. Blade Dance does, but it seems like such a waste. It pulls them closer so Leonard could do work. So I'm going to do Blade Dance. Ooh. Yeah, I'll do Blade Dance and set your initiative to 29. And then you, my good sir, have just these 2. You're going to move 3 for sure. And then you're going to attack. And that's how that's going to be. So your initiative will be 35. Ooh, excuse me, 35. Zerats. Nope, this is the black sludge. The black sludge will be 57. They've got range and they're inflicting poison. Because you, the rats. Let me put the black sludge. The rats are swarming, so they get +1 in their move, so they're going to move 2 instead of 1. Attack -1. Attack, add +1 if they're close. So, and they're 21. 21 is good. 21 is very good. So they're going first. So they're going to get +1 to their movement. So instead of 1, they'll move 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. Then they're going to attack -1. So their attack is 2 -1 is 1 plus, but, well, it's 1. I shouldn't have to do this because it's ×2, right? 2 times, so 1 is 2. 1, sorry. So it would just be 1 damage, or I could just make it 1 by burning my iron helmet. It's a reshuffle. I'm going to let it happen because 1 times 1. 1. Unless it's saying like, yeah, because ×2. Yep. There's 2, 2, 4. So, yep. So I'm just going to let that be a 1. I'm not going to do it. I was scared for a second. I was like, oh no, I'm in trouble. I need to flip Iron Helmet. But they're -1 on their attack, so it's just 1. So Cody takes 1 damage. And there's no weird poison. There's no monstrosity around that's going to cause the problem. That's how it goes. Okay. He entered into Miss Shiokoti's space, and he's going to take 2 damage because fire. So for number 4, takes 2 damage. Then it is. He's going to attack 3. 1, 2, 3. So he's going to attack that rat for 1. 2. It's pretty sweet, pretty sweet. So he hits that rat for 2, which is number 5. Then he's going to move 2. Can't go through enemies. That would have been perfect if I could have been like 1, 2. Only if I have jump I can move through enemies, and I don't have jump. Actually, yes. That is what he's going to do. He's going to move. Their range is 2. They don't move. He's going to move here, and then he's going to go range 3, 1, 2, 3. Because I can't hit that tumor. If I go here, 1, 2. Ooh, if I go here, so he can move 2, 1, 2, and he's going to hit this tumor for 1 damage plus 2 and the muddle. So 3 damage to that tumor, which kills it because it only had 3 health. Good. That kills it. It's better than bad. It's good. It's log. Everyone loves a log. And then he's going to move 1, 2, move back here. He moves back there, and I did that because just in case. Does he want to move there? No, he doesn't. He doesn't. He doesn't move back there. It's just it's the shoot, move, shoot. So I've already done that. But then he has this thing of loot or move. That's what that is. Do I want to move away? I think I do. Methinks me do, because he's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So he's 3 away from that sludge, 1 away from that rat, 1 away from that rat, just in case he kills him, then he won't get hit. And he's ready to blow them up when they get close. So let's see what happens next. So he was 35. 21, rats go. So the rats movement. Oh, they already went. They went. Then it was his turn because he was 29. They're 57. He's 35. He goes. Leonard goes next. Leonard is going to attack. Leonard's going to attack. Oh, it's range 2. I need to move up. If I go here, 1, 2, 3. Not good. I can attack 3 and then do a regular move and not lose the card. Instead of moving 3, I'll move 2. That'll work. Attack 3. Center mass. 1, 2, 3. He's going to. So it's for 3 damage. They have 2 health. He's not going to huck the axe. It's going to be for 3 damage. 2 damage. That's enough. It explodes. No one's there to take the damage. It dies. It drops a coin. And that was number 4. And then he's going to move 2. 1, 2. Stop right there. That ends his turn. Then it's the Toxic Sludge turn. Target range 2. They don't move. 1, 2, 1, 2. Nothing. They can't hit nobody. Boo-hoo. Cry. The end. Alright, so they need to work it out. He can kill that rat, so he's going to long rest. He's going to long rest because he's going to kill that. He can kill that rat. But before he does, he's going to drink this. At the end of, before the round ends, he's going to drink this healing potion to get 3 health to go up to 11, almost max. Because when he kills that rat, he's going to take some 2 damage. That should end his turn. He needs to determine if he's going to long rest or short rest. Um, he's going to long rest. Yes, yes, he is. I'm going to get rid of Warrior of the Sun. He's going to long rest. I'll be in him. Leonard is going to. That would put you back up to full Leonard. And you have nothing to worry about. Leonard, what do you want to do? Something I can get rid of, or do I want a short rest? Gamble. The important thing is not to lose your movement. And you need your movement. So I think you're probably going to long rest also. Heading out to work, I'll be back. Okay. What is he gonna do? Yeah, because they can shield up if they need to before drawing an attack modifier. So and I need to reshuffle this because I see the reshuffle thing. So let's see, what are we gonna do? Attack 3 is good. Attack 3 is good. Attack is good because I can get in the right location and hit. That's going to be clutched next round. Then when I throw the favorite, I can fire a shot, kill something. I can... No, sir. I don't like it. Attack 3. This is attack 3, heal 2. Heals. So this is heals. Leonard healed up, so he's ready. But he might need a heal if he gets poisoned, and they can poison. This is attacking 3 targets and muddling. I don't need that. Disorienting Barrage. That's going away for his Leonard. And he rests. The rat going to go at 21 with the same exact attack, 2 swarms. Okay. And the creature of unspeakable. Those are the rouses. Rodents of unusual sizes. And then he has Septic Hex, so it looks like Leonard and Cody will suffer 1 damage on their turn. So the rats go first. This rat moves +1, so it moves in here, and when it moves in, it suffers 2 damage. I get an experience. It dies and explodes, giving me 2 damage for that explosion, knocking him from a 5 to a 3. So it dies. That's the end of the rats. I like that. It didn't get to attack because it suffered 2 damage and died. It popped like a zit. That's kind of gross. I know. I'm sorry. All right. So then these guys, this is just line of sight damage. So he's going to take 1. He's going to go down to 2. He's going to take 1. He's going to go to 5. And that ends that round. Leonard is going to pop the healing potion before the round begins because you can use it as a free as an action to perform a heal action. So he's going to heal himself for 3. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3, and then let's get into it. So Cody, I need you to kill that sludge. I need y'all to get over here and kill these 2 things. I don't care about the sludge. So you've got some movement and you've got jump. Oh, but you'd lose that. Can you proc blade that? Here it is, move 3. 1, 3. And 1, 2, jump. This will be an interesting one. I could do 3 proc that. Then have a fire. There we go. Now we're getting the blade dance ready. All right. That's going to work. And his initiative will be 14. Leonard, you need to pop in and just start firing shots. So Leonard will be the adjacent one, so range 4. Add +2 if they have your favorite. No. I need the other one. This one. 2 and 2. Range 3. So you need to get within range 3. 1. So 1, 2, 3. You need to be here. And then you can power up wind and hit both of them. So you're going to do power pitch and ricochet. So your initiative will be 56. These creatures get a reshuffle. It wouldn't have died. Its health isn't 4. Its health isn't 4. Its health is 7 because it's a thing. It takes 2 damage, so it goes to 4. I just noticed that. I was looking. I almost cheated myself. So its health is 4. It would have gotten there and it would have attacked Leonard while he was long resting, which would prop Insomniac. So it has advantage on the attack. So it's going to hit Leonard. It's just how much it's going to... I'm sorry, Cody. It's just how much it's going to hit Cody for. And I'll pull... that's... Yeah, this shuffles up. So... Whew. I have to shuffle both of these things to see what happens. Alright. So it's going to hit him for... It was saying -1, so 1 damage. So it would have hit Cody for 1 damage. It didn't blow up to suffer 2, so he would have been at 5, going down to 4. Okay, and then that would have been the end of its turn. This happened, nothing big happened, so I had to reshuffle this. Yeah, I gotta retcon these things because I want to play it fair, I want to play it right, no shenanigans. So that's their turn. The rat swarms. There'll be nothing special, so just a regular move and a regular attack. So initiative 39, initiative 85, 56, and initiative 14. So Cody goes first. He's going to move 3. 1, 2, 3. Come right here. And then he's going to range 2 for 3 to pop fire. So first he pops Sun. He's going to round 3. Then he's going to range 2, 3 to hit, +4, 4, 4, 8. That kills it. It blows up. So we did it proper. So anyone who watched this later is like, oh my gosh, Canje, you fool, you messed up. I recognized I messed up and I fixed it. I'm sorry. So now he kills it proper with 8 damage. And that ends his turn. Rats aren't going to go. Leonard goes because it's his turn. He's going to move 3. So 1, and he needs to be 1, 2, right here. 1, 2, 3. So he's going to move there. 2. And then he's going to fire off the ricochet. He is going to throw... His first blow is going to come with the axe to the face. The axe to the face of this guy. No. I want a guaranteed kill on that tumor. Nope, I'm not. I'm wasting time. I'm not going to do it with him. I'll do it with him. So the first blow comes to that guy. So it's 2 damage. He has 1 shield, so he takes 1 damage, and he's number 3. Then he's going to axe to the face to this thing. So he's going to add 3 damage plus 2, which is 5. -1, 4. Dead. Let's end the scenario, shall we? Let's end the charade. So that kills that. That ends. And then, yep, so he hit that one and then 2 away from that one, which is that one, and he hits. And that is it. Wind is up. Their turn. Stara's both down. He takes 1 damage. He takes 1 damage. Mistakes are part of any game. They happen. Yeah, they happen. But I just want to make sure everybody knows I'm playing it fair. And then we're going to shuffle up. And the one thing I didn't do was when I did the favorite and threw it, I didn't get my experience for it. So they're both at 4. I got the other experience for doing other stuff, but not And the axe is here. We got one more tumor to kill, and then we're done. And Blade Dance is going to sing. So there we shuffle that up. All right, top it around. Wayne, Brady. All right, so he's going to do Blade Dance, and he's going to have a move 3, giving them disadvantage. His initiative will be 29. Leonard is going to wind is up too, so he's going to get some movement and he's going to attack 3. So 24 will be Leonard's initiative. So 24, 29. The black sludge will be 66. So let's do this. 24 first. So he's going to attack for 3, move 2, burn wind to move 2 more. So he can move 1, 2, maybe 1, 2, 3. He can move 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Whoo! It's a ranged attack. That's what he's going to do. 1, 2, 3, 4 to get his axe back. Burning wind, because this says move 2, push, then move push, and then move 2 again. So there's nothing to push. So you move 2 for 4 for this one, for the follow through. And then he's going to center mass on 1, 2, 3 on that tumor, using the favorite once again for a total of 6. Boom. Knocked it out the box. That took it out. All right. So that's to destroy all the growths. Let's see what we got. Your weapon and face are covered in streaks of black and red, the various viscera of a number of creatures you never imagined you would have to fight before today. Your left eye twitches a little. You get that? Look. Well then, you hear a... Oh no, that's not his voice. Well then, you hear a familiar gruff voice behind you. This is quite the mess. And the loss of my students is a horrible tragedy. Haltrip trails off, staring into nowhere with a forlorn look until his eyes pass down his hands. In them is a flat, smooth stone covered in a sticky green film. But not all is bad news, he mutters. Based on our tests and the violent reactions the tumor had to the last one especially, I was able to develop a method of sensing when this particular type of organic matter is near. He hefts the stone in his hand. That is, with this green glow, that's what this green glow is. He gives you, I'm doing this because I'm holding this in between his 2 hands like hard, not because he's just doing 2 pieces. He gives you each a slimy stone of your own, and you spend the next several hours splitting up and scouring the streets of the city trying to locate more of the growths. In the end, you pinpoint 2 locations, an abandoned set of buildings in the sinking market and a warehouse down at the old dock. With any luck, Roland is holed up in one of these places, and you can put an end to all of this. So it just said I had to destroy all the tumors, which I did. I don't have to fight these crazy things. So they probably turned into a gelatinous blob whenever they were beaten. So that is done. Victory! I didn't pick up 2 coins, but then I wasn't going to kill them to get the rest, so not bad. He did get attacked when he was long resting, so he achieves that. Lose a card to suffer no damage. Nope, didn't do that, so he failed that. So let's pull these guys off. Because he long rested when the rat hit him. So, woohoo! Alright, so let's see what happens. Let's get to the books. Bookkeeping. Yay! So 6 for any scenario. Thank you, thank you, Licator, for telling me of that. So 6 for any, plus what you get, which is 4, so that's 10 experience. So he goes up to 69. Gloomhaven After Dark. And so he goes up to 9 experience. Yep, that's this one. This is Leonard's card. So it's the same thing because he had 4. And Cody will go up to 71. Interesting. All right. Then we deal with money. So what do we get at the end? 1 check each. Well, wait. We both get a check. Money is 2, 4, 6. So he gets 39 gold. And he has 2, so he gets 25. So we're getting closer to level 3, which is fantastic. All right. So bookkeeping, done. Done. And then, done. Then we get these cards back in their hands. Oh, and he gets his perk. I don't want to forget that. Cody got his perk. So he has 3. So it says when you get 3, if I read this correctly in the Learn to Play, let's go to the perks. Perky perks. And we look at why, oh, why do you not have a lot? Oh, here we go. Perks. It's probably at scenario 5. Maybe. Nope, it might be scenario 3. So he should be getting a new perk with 3 because he's got 3. Ooh, ha 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 ha. Let's see. Check marks are checked in the bottom right area of the character sheet. A character can have a maximum of 18 check marks, and for every 3 check marks, the character will unlock a new perk. So Cody gets a new perk. And his perk is going to be... Let's see what we got. We can remove 4 zero cards. I don't mind the 0 cards. Remove 1 -2 card and add a -1. Is there a remove a miss card so he can just be like slaughtering all the time? He can do an add a +1 card that pops fire and light. Replace a +1 card with a +2 card of light. Replace a +1 card with a +2 card of fire. I think I might get rid of that -2 because I've got the 2 abilities that hurt. I could add a +1 card plus heal, but that -2 still sits in there, and that can work against me. So my only fear is the miss from now on when I do that. I think I'm going to do that. So I'm going to remove the -2 card to add a +1 card. You are take a sneak. Alrighty. To add a +1 card, get rid of -2. Why do I have a +2 fire? Oh, because I can. Because it says so right there. I'm not supposed to be looking at that. I'm blind. I cannot see. Okay, so there we go. That's been added. I got rid of the -2. That's his new perk. Checked it off. He's got... So, having completed the those, and put those in the back, get these cards back to their proper homes, and then we'll start placing stuff. Refresh. I have to draw a new city card. Get these back on here. Put you back. You are a monster here. And you. No reshuffles that I missed, right? Nope, I did. Boom. All right. on to the next. But let's place our locales first. So we're placing. Does anybody get excited as I do about stickers? Like, I'm not saying I'm gonna go buy a sticker book, but when I'm placing stickers on Gloomhaven, I'm like, stickers. So I'm kind of excited about it. Yeah, I like it. So what? So scenario 7 is called a sunken tumor. Sunken tumor for D2. D2. Really? Where does this fit? That doesn't seem right. Sunken tumor 7 is D2. Where did you go? Where do you go? Because usually what it does is it fits over a specific area that makes it look like the road would work. And it doesn't. Oh, yeah, it does. I knew it all along. I knew it. D2, 7. And then we have the hidden tumor, which is 8, goes on C4. You're going to blow it up. C4 goes here. And where are you taking over? Right. All right. Let's get you on the map. What we have now, the failure to communicate. What we have now is number 7 here, the sunken tumor, and number 8, the hidden tumor over here. So we've got 2 places we can go. We're going to check off. Where was that? Number 6, because we beat that. It has been beaten. And so it will be the 4th. I don't know. Why do y'all listen? I put scratch and sniff on my college. The smell of. Oh, I love that, Elizabeth. The smell of victory. Alrighty. We got to draw a city card, and we need to see if we need to buy anything before we go into 7. So, city card. Remember, I'd already shuffled, so right off the top. To the glasses. And let me put it up here for people who want to read it and for later when they view this and don't want to hear my stupid voice. There you go. And then you will now hear my stupid voice. So, you're walking through the coin district when a woman in green with thick goggles springs from a nearby window and bowls you over. Coins and expensive trinkets scatter as they why am I doing this? Let me. You're walking through the coin district when a woman in green with thick goggles springs from a nearby window and bowls you over. Coins and expensive trinkets scatter as they spill from the robber's pockets. She brushes herself off, then notices 2 guards peering down the alley, their attention drawn by the commotion. That was a good one, she laughs dramatically and claps you on the back, making a show of it for the guards. She winces as someone shrieks, "Thief!" from the window. The guards break into a run toward you, and the woman mutters, "Follow my lead, and we all get out of this. Otherwise, we're all getting sent to the ghost fortress." Got it? So A, turn her over to the guards, or B, let the thief work her charm. Have you seen this one? Have y'all seen this one? So that I can. So, A, guards. This is the one you're looking for. These are the ones you're looking for. And B, let the thief work her charm and get out of it. I'm gonna take a drink of water while you tell me what to pick next. A, turn her over to guards. B, let the thief work her charms. So my thought is I would hit up B because you know, who knows? She's trying to feed somebody, or she could be a thief. Or turn her over to the guards, which would be kind of messed up. But I don't know. I shake people down for money, which I've done. So I would go with B. But what say you? I'll give it a few more seconds before I pick. Nothing? Okay. Well, we'll go with B. We will go with B. B says, and the B says, they went that way! The green-clad woman swoons against the building as the guards approach, pointing farther off into the dark alley. Please, you have to do something. I think they killed somebody. The guards look at each other and charge into the shadows. See? That wasn't so hard, was it? The burglar quips as she bends down to grab a fallen valuable. Here, for your trouble now. Now, you'd better clear out before they return. We collectively get 10 gold. Huzzah. Everything's coming up, Canje. The other one would have been losing money, so yay, we get 10 gold. So Leonard is the bag. Leonard gets 10 gold. So Leonard has 49 gold now. Alright, time to buy something from the store. So Cody has 25 gold, Leonard has 49. And the store says, and the duck says, so Leonard's got chest, foot, and head, and his 2 items. Cody has just chest and head and 2 items. So Cody could use something. He could go with some weathered boots, which during your movement add +1 move to a single movement. Leonard could use that. Well, Leonard already has boots. When damaged by an attack, gain 1 shield for that attack. That could work. Stun. Ooh. During your ranged attack, add stun to a single attack. Oh my word, that would be nice. During your melee attack, add poison to a single attack. During your single target melee attack ability, attack an enemy within 2 hexes, and then potions, which I don't want to lose the ones I got now. They seem to work really well. So I've got a total of what's that? 50, 61, 64. I got a total of 64 gold burning a hole in my pocket. So let's do the thing. So we can get Cody a shield for 20. We could probably get him a throwing hammer too. Bonk somebody in the head and stun him. He has melee attacks that can do poison. Porque no los dos. So, alright, so I could buy 3 items. I can get a throwing hammer. Actually, no, I can't. 50. Nope. That would be 70. Bad. I can. So it's going to be one of these. So it's going to be 2 of these 3. It'll be the throwing hammer. Throwing hammer says during your ranged attack, add stun to a single attack. The poison dagger says during a melee attack, add poison to a single attack. And the shield is more blockage. So basically, with the shield, the heater shield on Cody, he can shield up 1. And then he has another one just in case he gets hits again to be able to make them go to disadvantage and shield up again. So that could be beneficial. Leonard could get a throwing hammer, so he's got the favorite. And along with the favorite comes El Kabong, and he's going to... That's an 80s cartoon reference, I wasn't being racist. During your ranged attack, he can add stun to a single attack. I can give Cody the poison dagger, because the poison means I get advantage on something, so I can stab it, poison it. I think that's what I'll Well, both of them would go to Cody and Leonard would get nada. Leonard doesn't really need much. Yeah, I could do the shield for the 2 hand items, so you can have 2 hand items. 1 chest, one head, 1 foot. And that could work. I think I'm gonna take the hammer. I'll take the hammer and put back the poison. So I'll take the hammer and the shield, and they could change off the hammer interchangeably. That could work, and that'd be 50 gold. I could do that. I could do that. So that's what I'll spend. And I'll say, Cody, you're gonna spend 20, so you're gonna go down to 5. And Leonard, you're gonna spend 30, so you're gonna go down to 8. And that gets us what we need. Okay. All right. So, and they heal back up, so he will be back at 12. He will be back at 9. No experience. No gold. No flame shroud. No favorite. And you will get the shield, my good man, as 1 hand item. And I can give Leonard this. I don't know who to give the throwing hammer to. If I give it to Leonard, no, I might give it to Cody. If I give it to Cody, he has ranged attacks, and especially when he does blade dance. If he blade dances a boss, and that boss can be stunned, he could just wipe the floor with him and then let Leonard come in and just finish it. So that's what I'll do. I give both to Cody. So Cody is getting filled up here. He's just missing boots. But he's got a healing potion, the Faithful Compass, that's his 2 items. He's got studded leather, iron helmet, the heater shield, and the throwing hammer. So 2 hand items, 1 head, 1 chest. He's just missing a foot. Leonard has a head, chest, and feet. He's missing hand items. But I will get Leonard a throwing hammer next. Or if I can get more things open up in the store, I'll do that. And that could work. Okay, so we're looking good. We're looking good. We're looking good. Let's do it. I don't know which one we're going to. We're either going to 7 or 8. So the sunken tumor or the hidden tumor. Sunken tumor or hidden tumor. So it's 6. Let's keep it in order. 6, 7, right? 6 and 7. And then we'll do 8 later. So we're going to the sunken tumor. I could regret this decision immediately. So let's flip to page 7. I'm going to regret this decision immediately. So let's get. I just flipped the page and I saw what was on there. It's like, ah! So, sunken tumor, which is in the blood market down here. I can move my chair move here. The sunken market, a large area along the western coast of Gloomhaven, where you only go if you don't have any money to steal or you want to operate outside the view of the city guard. The whole district is slowly sinking into the Merchant's Bay, and the city has abandoned it, leaving it to rot of its own accord. There are a great number of deserted houses in the area, half sunken in the slits, but only one cluster shows the signs of a sinister growth within. You grip your weapon and kick in the closed door. What follows is a cacophony of screeches and the realization that Vermlings have once again entered your life. Not only that, but more of the zealots are lurking in the back of the room. More flunkies up to no good. Okay, so stuff happens that does not contain this book. And it says 2. Okay, that's just for the conclusion. Alright, cool. Cool. So we're keeping them in Oda. So this is the whole thing. We got space and opportunity. Who could ask for anything more? Let's see. I don't know what the bosses are going to be. I'm just keeping cards. So we've got a boss fight, and we've got people to attack. So we're starting. There's a door here, and then there is a door here. Let's flip that over. Let us know that that's not a thing to read. That's a thing to read. And then we're here. So we've got. Let's get these cards. 1, 2, Leonard, and 1, 2, Cody, and then we'll find ourselves what we're going to fight today. We are fighting Vermlings. Get rid of the basics. That's just 4. So Vermlings. Looks like there is a whole heap of a lot of them. A whole heap of lot. And we're gonna put Vermling here. Vermling here. And a zealot. A zealotta. The zealotta zealots. Get rid of the basic zealot cards. 4. So Vermlings and zealots. The zealotta zealots. I really should stop before y'all hate me forever. Alright, so there is just one zealot. An elite. And then we go get their cards. Because we can just use what's there. Zealot. Monstrosity out. Zealot will be at level 1. Because I ain't no fool. And the black sludge is going away for the Vermlings, which are level 1. Alright. Okie dokie. Sparta Choke. Alright. Goes back in the box. We got these guys who are monstrosities. Just keeping these things together. Because it doesn't look like we're facing monstrosities anywhere. We'll put back. And black sludge, not facing either. But back. Easy upkeep. Shuffle. We's gonna dance today. Okay. Zealot shuffled. Vermlings shuffle. Do the Vermling shuffle. Alright. There we go. Vermling Raiders. Shuffle this up. It's just all the shuffling that we're gonna do so that we can do the thing. Vermling back. One Morgan. Right here. Make sure nobody's stuff is in here. It's just all monsters. Sorry, I goofed this up last time, so I just want to make sure it's all right. Monsters. Shuffled that just to no avail. Like the failure was real. All right. So there's special rules. Is the same rules as the other boss. Okay. Special rules is the same rules as the other boss. The other blood tumor that we fought. Alright. That's all shuffled up. And I'll shuffle these when the time comes. So, let's take a look at their Stirf. Fast Healer and Shrieker. So Shrieker says, kill a monster not adjacent to you while you're adjacent to another monster. Fast Healer, end the scenario with hit points equal to your max point value. He's going to take Shrieker. I can pull that off. Put that in the back. And then he is Pincushion and Die Hard. Pincushion. Be targeted by attacks from 3 or more monsters in the same round. Die Hard. Never allow your hit points drop below half your maximum hit point value rounded up. So his would have to be... So he's 9, so 4. Rounded up 5. Be targeted by attacks from 3 or more. I think he's going to take Pincushion. He's probably more easy to get targeted that way, especially since he's ranged. Okay. We don't need blood die. Yeah, we do. We'll need these for the boss's health. These are for their health. Everything's cool. Everything's set. Let's dance. We are going to start. You, my good sir, are going to be here, and you will be... Okay. Let's do it. So, to start off, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. To start off, I want to save this for a special occasion, but I feel like I could burn it now. So this looks like this is heavy terrain, difficult terrain. So it would cost a lot of movement to get through there. Two movement to get through there, unless I had jump. And this jerk face jerk, it seems to be in the way. So we're going to try to see if we can kill him, because he's in the way. But we need to get... So, Cody, your job is the Vermlings. Leonard, your job is that guy. So, mobilizing him would be nice. And I'm going to hang on to that jump. I'll need that. Play dance is not ready yet. And then move 3. That could work. That could work. So he's going to go for... Wait, where's the card that I just put? And move 3. Oh. That just gives you experience. That's happening. That's a thing that is happening. He's going to move 3 to get here, and then he's going to do Twirling Blades to hit both of them for 2 damage. If Sun was procced, it would be 3 damage, but that's okay. This guy's health is 10. This guy's health is 5. They both hit for 2. This guy's health is 6. So let's see what we can do. Board player looks brutal, but good thing I'm not in it. So he's gonna move and then attack. His initiative will be 32. Leonard, I'm gonna hold off on popping favorite because I'm not ready for that yet. I think Leonard. I need Leonard to do Ricochet, but I need him to get some type of move that's gonna make that worthwhile for him to go. 46. Ugh. 60 is not good. 24 is his best bet. Move 3 and push. I'll do that. I'll do that. So his initiative will be 24. No, go away. His job is to take out, but he still needs to help Cody. Cody can't take those things by himself. So I'll do that. 24. 24 initiative. I'm not popping favorite just yet. So the Zealots, because you saw me shuffle them, the Zealots is 65, and the Vermlings are 70. You both go first. Leonard will go first, so he will move. Well, he'll target 3. 1, 2, 3. So he's going to target 3 and hit that guy for 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus whatever I pull up here. 2 plus the fun. Double refresh. Okay. Let's see what we got. So he's going to target that guy for 2. 3 damage. I'll take that. So he is number 1 of the Vermlings who suffers 3 damage of 10. And then Ricochet says that attack 2 to target a different enemy within 2 spaces of the one you hit, which is this one. He's going to hit that one for 2. Plus 1, 3. Sweet. Good work. And he is number 4. So, sweet. And then he's going to move 3 and push. So he's going to 1, 2, push. And that will end his turn. Leonard's turn. Cody's turn. Cody's going to move 3, 1, 2, right here. And all attacks targeting you gain disadvantage this round. So he's going to do that. And then he's going to attack 2 to all adjacent enemies, arcing swipe, gaining 1 experience in the mix. So shuffle this up. I'm playing them smirt. Nobody got time for that. So let's see. Drawing it up, drawing it up, drawing it up. All right, here we go. So let's get it right. This guy, +1, so 2 + 1, 3. So he takes 6. He's got 4 more health. This guy, +1 and a wound, but that +1 to 2, 3 will kill him, so he dies. I wish that wound would have fell on him. So he dies. A coin is dropped. And that ends his turn. Next up is the Zealot. The Zealot's move is -1. The Zealot's movement is 2. It costs 2 to come here, but he can at least move here. And then he's going to melee attack, which he can't do. Then the Vermling is going to parry attack, so he's going to attack and then do an attack -1 to disarm, but he is at disadvantage. I can't remember if I shuffled this deck, so I'm just going to keep it fair and reshuffle. Okay, so it's with disadvantage because his card said all attacks targeting you gain disadvantage to this round. So -1. So he would have attacked 2, -1, -1, so it's 0. 0. He missed. It's no good. But he disarms. So you, my good sir, are hands. You get the hand. I've been doing everything else other than disarm, so it's been weird. So what does disarm do, you ask? Oh, it does terrible things. It says Cannot attack. Remove at end of next turn. I can't attack. Not cool. So he can't attack, but he can pick up his weapon and move, which is what he's probably going to do. And if he can push that guy, he will. But if Leonard can go first, Leonard can kill him, and then he can just freely move and get over to this guy and take care of him. But Leonard can kill this stupid elite guy. It's an elite zealot. I didn't realize that. He inflicts wound when he hits. No, he has got to die. Oh, I didn't explain this stuff. So... what will he do? What to do? Let's see. What to do, what to do. Guy has 8 health. Ooh, do I have a target 3, 3 target 2? That could work if I have that. Did I give that away? Did I give it away? Give it away. This is a 1 damage. Target 3 and muddle. That's big news. Then I need you to move. I need you to move. Let's see. You can move 3 and proc wind. That could work. Yeah, that could work. That's what you'll do. Oh my gosh, your initiative is insane. So his initiative's 51. Cody cannot, because it says cannot attack. Remove at the end of turn. So he still has an action, but he can't attack. He can push. Push it really good. Oh, he can shield. So he can shield, at least, so he won't attack. But he'll prepare himself. He will prepare himself for strikeage. And the bottom card for move. I can't attack. Fire's not proc. And that's not attacking. I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna do flaming sickle, which all adjacent enemies suffer 1 damage. It's not an attack, it's just an ability that happens. I loot 1, which I'll get that coin, and I'll pop up fire. Then I'm going to shield 1, immobilize that guy, which isn't an attack, and target all adjacent enemies to do that, and then fire up light. And his initiative will be 13, because I don't feel like getting stabbed. So the Zealot will go at initiative 27, and the Vermling will go at initiative 36. So both of them go before Leonard. This guy, though, is not going before him. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to shield up and immobilize the Vermling, which just happens. So take that. And I get 1 shield and fire, light goes up. And then I'm going to, all adjacent enemies suffer 1 damage, fire up fire. He takes 1 more damage, so he goes 6 plus 1, 7. And I loot 1 to get that point. And that is his turn. Then the Zealot goes, he moves 2, so he can actually move into this space. Then he's going to attack range 2, -1. So his attack is -1, so it was 2, -1, 1, with this 0. So he misses. You miss, my good man, you do no damage. That much. That's how much damage you do. No, oh, no, you're an elite. You do 3 damage. You do 1 damage and inflict wound. So Leonard takes 1 damage, and he is wounded. And he is wounded. What does wound mean? What fun tricks? Suffers 1 damage at the start of each turn. Remove when healed. Yeah, so after his turn, at the start of his turn, he's going to take a damage, and then he's going to get rid of that foolish thing. And then he powers up darkness, and he heals itself. X is the damage suffered by target of attack. So he didn't get hurt. Nothing happened to him, so he doesn't heal. And I need to reshuffle his deck. Then the Vermlings go. Move. He doesn't move because he's immobilized. And range attack. So he's going to attack Leonard. And he is going to -1, -1. So he would attack with 2, -1, -1, 0. Nothing. You get nada. And I didn't have to reshuffle any of that. I have to reshuffle that. So that ends that. Then it goes to Leonard's turn. And Leonard is going to attack 3 with 1 attack hitting Muddle. So he's 1, 2. So he's going to attack for 1 damage on those 2 and muddling both if he hits. This guy. +1. So that's 2. So that's 6, 7, 8, 9. So 1 more and he dies. And the immobilize falls off. I was here. No, it's still Leonard's turn. Still round 1. So he does that. Then this guy, +1, 2 damage that goes to him. 2 damage. He is number 3. So he takes 2 damage of 8. So he's down to 6. And they're both muddled. Muddle and muddle. And what does muddle do, you ask? Disadvantage on all attacks to remove at the end of the next turn. So they're muddled. He hit both of them, and then he's going to move 3. 1, 2, 3, because he's going to hope that that Cody can take out that guy, and he's going to pop up in. The elements are a light. So you know what Cody's going to do, right? You know what he's going to do. You knew this was coming. So he's going to do Blade Dance. And then he's going to do this. So his initiative is going to be 6. His Blade Dance is happening. Leonard is going to do Wind is up. What can he do with Wind? He can hit somebody hard in the face. That's what he can do. So Leonard with Wind up at 21, he can hit for 3, range 5, and get an experience. And then he will... Oh, at the start of his turn, I didn't mark down his health when he got weakened. He's going to use his healing potion to stop this madness. Because he can heal himself. He'll move 1. Oh, he can move 3 with jump. I'm hoping he's going to kill this guy. Let me hold on to that. He's going to move 1, loot 1. So his initiative is going to be 21. This guy needs to reshuffle. Shuffle it up, shuffle it up, shuffle it up. Shuffle up. Shuffle it up. And like I said, I'm full of bad 80s and 90s pop culture references. I'm so sorry. But it happens. Alright, so let's go ahead and spin this around. Alright, so Zealots. 35. So you don't beat 6 or 21. Vermling. 77. Oh, and he had a wound too. I got to kill you. It has to happen. So, Blade Dance. Coming out. Coming out swinging. That would have fallen off. Blade Dance. So he's going to attack 1, 2, 3. He's going to attack 1, burn fire to make it an attack 2, and a pull. So it's 2 damage to you, so you go 4. And yes, you are still muddled because he went last. Then he's going to move 1, 2 here and attack Burning Light for 2 damage. Oh, there was supposed to be a pull. I'm going to pull you here. Then he's going to move 1 here. And then he's going to attack the Vermling for actually, yeah, you're perfectly in Leonard's sights. Then he's going to attack the Vermling for 2 because he burned light. -1, 1 damage, which is enough to kill him because he was at 9. So the Vermling dies. This goes up. He dies. Coin comes down. And that was Blade Dance. He gets 2 XP for it, bumping him up to 3. And then he's going to move 4 and shield up. 1, 2, 3, 4. And shield, and no fire to burn, so he doesn't shield up. So that's his turn. Then Leonard gets to go. And Leonard is going to attack range 3. 1, 2, 3, Burning Wind to make it an attack 3, range 4. So he's going to, actually he could probably, yeah, that's what he's going to do. So it's an attack 3 plus 0, so 3 damage. So he's at 7, 1 point away from dying. Oh, nah, I'm not going to do it. So he hits that, he gets an XP for doing that. And then he's going to move 1, loot 1. And if I kill him, that'd be perfect. He's gonna stay here and loot 1. He's not gonna move. Their turn, because the Vermlings are dead, so it's 35. He's going to move +1. His movement is 2, so it's 3. And then he's going to attack -1, doling out a wound. So 1, 2. He's going to attack my boy -1. So his stuff is +0. So his attack is 3, -1, 2. And I know you'll be like, use the shield! But, which would make it 1. Taking 2 damage doesn't bother me. It's the wound that bothers me. So he could take 2 damage. And he gets wounded. Oh wait, it's ranged. No, that's the Vermling. That's it. Yep, so, and Cody's wounded. So that ends that whole rigmarole. Round 3, this wanes back to darkness. And then we need to kill this guy. Like, not now, but right now. I'm going to attack and wound him and see how he likes it for 12. Then I'll do a move to prop up Sun and then burn it to burn him to bits. So my initiative will be 12. He'll go first and take a damage, I know. But he'll pop the heal to get rid of it. He's going to take the damage, it can't be helped. Then Leonard needs to skedaddle. So Leonard is, just in case he misses, Leonard is going to, not the favorite one, but he's going to use the wound to wound that guy and walk away. Because let him feel what that's like. Would jump with 3. So Leonard could get where he wants to. And then his attack. When can I want to dip the heal. Yeah, because that guy's dead. Just in case he's not. Just in case he's not, he'll burn follow through for a regular attack. For his initiative is 17. Zealot's initiative is 46. So Cody goes first. He suffers 1 damage. 3. He's going to use his healing potion to get rid of this foolishness. And then he's going to... You still heal when you use your healing potion. Poison is the one where you don't heal. This does heal, so he gets 3. So he would be back up to full health. And when Leonard used his, he should have gotten it too because he was wounded. So he got 3. So he would be back to 4, 9. So he'd be back to full. Wounds you heal from. Poison just removes the poison. All right. So where was I? I was going to attack this guy with the and then now I was going to wound him. I wonder if I should just shield up and move. Move 3. No, because I'm not ready to open the door yet. So we're going to attack. One of them misses, the other one's going to hit you. The rhythm is going to get you. So he's going to attack 1, -1, miss, right? So miss. Then he's going to attack again for 3. 4, take that in the 5, sorry, 5 with immobilize. Take that in the face. So he takes 5 damage. With the 7 that he already has with 8 health, he dies. So he dies. That's the reason why I did it. Because I knew they were going to pull some foolishness. So there we go. Then Leonard's turn. He's going to move with jump. 1, 2, 3. And then, yep, move with jump. And then nothing. All right. This is going to be a rough one. So we are going to long rest, which means we shuffle back all this good stuff. We're at full health, so that doesn't matter. But we only have 2 cards left. This is lost. So we're at full health. We're doing pretty decent. Card we're gonna lose. I'm always good with losing Leonard's card first. There was one that I always get rid of. Which one? There's one that I'm like, it could go. Is it just a straight loot one? I'm trying to remember. No, it's this one. No, it's not Power Pitch. Power Pitch goes second. I think it's Disorienting Barrage that I lose first. Ooh, but that could work. That could actually, I need that for... Do I need that for this room? I might need that for this room. Range 3. So what can I lose? I don't want to lose the heal. Stopping power can work. Favorite, no way. Follow through, no. Extra lift I've kept. It's my number 2 card. Ricochet, but I don't want to lose Ricochet. Ricochet works. I can do... I need the movement. I need the movement. Retrieval. Retrieval's out. And I think that's probably the card that I get rid of anyway. So Retrieval's out. And for this guy, it's a loot card I usually ditch. Where are you? Where are you? Who are we? Why are we here? Where are we going? These are questions, little Sebastian. As a whole. I'm not getting rid of Blade Dance. If the thing is to kill a blood tumor, Flame Shroud might be what goes. I mean, but it's got that 4 movement. Do I have another 4 movement? No. So I'm not getting rid of 4 movement. These are the 2 loots, so I'll hold on to those. And see if I can power up fire. There's a heal 4, which he'll probably need. Well, Leonard could heal him. There's a move 3 disadvantage. Move 3 immobilize, close range attack. I've got another close range attack one, so this pops sun. So that's another sun. And this one does shielding with a wound. And if sun is up, it does 2. I think I'm going to get rid of Blinding Sickle. And that'll be his. And so much different terrain. Yeah, the difficult terrain is real, Elizabeth. It is rough, but we can make it through. We can make it. So we'll shuffle all this other stuff up. But we need to draw to go. And my idea is Cody always goes through the door first because even though he's not the heavy, he is the Leonard's job is to sit in the back and just ask people questions, waka waka waka. And Cody would probably be in a good ideal spot to do the same. So okay. So let's see what we can do. We need some movement. We need some movement. We definitely need movement. Something to give him. Here we go. So we could pop some light for movement. And then we can pop some. Did I have an above regular ranged attack, or did I just get rid of it? Here we go, and I'll get an experience for it too. So I'll do that. And we will do, his initiative will be 14. Leonard will be, Leonard needs to get. I'll do the 2 and 2. Right back at you. Chuck Willery. And Leonard needs some move. So Leonard could pop up wind with a 3 move. You got a 3 move, a 3 move, a 2 move, and a push. A wound in him with 3 move, 3 move, a 3 move. So he's going to go with the 2 move, the 2 and a push. He'll do that. And his initiative will be 39. So Cody goes first. He does his move action to open the door. So he opens the door. And he's still got his 3 movement. So let's pop up what happens. We have nothing there. We've got a Vermling here. We've got a Vermling here. We've got an elite Vermling. Here. We have our second treasure chest here. We have a zealot, regular guy here, and another regular zealot here. And now he has his 3 movement. So he's going to move 1, 2 right here. And then he's going to attack that guy. So that's his 3 move, popping up light. Then he's going to attack that guy for attack 2. It would be 3, but if I remember the book saying correctly that when you spring up an ability, you can't use it when you spring it up. So it's just going to be a 2 attack, and let's shuffle and see how much damage we do. It has 5 health. And there's no extra damage for that elite has 10 damage, so. Oh, I didn't pull their initiative, so let me do that too. But let's get all that squared away. I want to get this ready so you're like, you gotta shuffle it anyway, so. Shuffled. So the zealots. So his initiative was 14. That's what they have to be for them to go. So zealot initiative 82. Nope, that ain't happening. Then Vermling initiative. 2, 2, 2, 2. And I just want to tell you all, seriously, I know I get mushy towards the end. So what? Deal with it. I just want to tell you all thank you so much. I appreciate you being here with me today. 36, it doesn't beat it, so he's still gonna go. Then he's gonna attack. So it was 2 plus 1, 3 damage to that one. And you're like, oh, but you have Sun Up, you can burn it. Remember what the book was saying in the how to play. When you pop an ability, you can't immediately use it. So, and I'll go in the book and verify that. Otherwise, this will be 4 damage, but he's still alive. So 2, he takes 3. I get 1 XP. I think I didn't do that, so 5. And that would end his turn. So once again, let's make sure I'm not pulling any ice skating uphill like I love to do. It says energy board. Are y'all one of those people who like lick their thumb before they turn a page? Like, I don't do that, but I wonder if you do. It's like, don't do it. All right. So, elemental infusions can be consumed to augment certain abilities, which is represented by an element icon covered with an X. This is followed by a colon and what happened. At the end of every round, all elemental infusions will wane. Talk about elements. 1 red guard turn. They perform the top action of Flaming Sickle, which infuses fire on the element board at the end of the turn. At the end of the round, the fire wanes, moving from strong to waning. On the red guard's turn in the following round, the fire is still available, so he uses it. Just like characters, monsters have abilities. This is following. It is not possible to infuse an element and then use it in the same turn. Big old bold letters. So, yep, I was right. I was right for once. I feel good about myself. Okay, so 36, 39, the Vermling goes next. He is going to move, all of the Vermlings move. So they all have their movement, and they all want to get range 4. So he can move here. He can move here. So that's the 2 move to get into difficult terrain. He's got a sight on Leonard. So these 2 are going to attack him. He's going to attack him. And it's range for -1. They hit for 2, so they'll be hitting for 1. Shuffle this guy up. How did hit first? Canje was right. Once. Once. All right. Oh, that was awful. It all went to the bottom of the deck. Okay. So this guy attacking him. +1, so it's 2 damage. I'm not going to block it. So he's going to go down to 4. Then this guy attacking him is going to be 1 damage. So he goes to 3. And this guy with 1, 2, 3 enough to attack Leonard attacks him for 2 damage. Okay, and he's 82. Leonard goes next. He is going to move there and push 1 off. It'll work, but it won't work against him. He's going to move here, and he's going to fire a shot with range 3, hitting for 2, and then hitting another enemy. This guy suffered damage. This guy hasn't. This guy's an elite. I can focus that elite while Cody takes care of those, so I'm going to hit these two. So, yeah. Yeah, otherwise he's focusing that one. Not ready for that yet. So, shuffle it up. We are having fun with scenario 6 and 7. I gotta look at, I'm gonna take a look at, because I glance at the conclusion, which means one of the scenarios is gonna close to me. And if, I'll check the internet after, like YouTube after I sleep, but after tonight to just kind of look and see which scenario was close to me, and then see if somebody's played it, and I can look at it and see how it is. Because I don't know if any of you have done scenario 7 or you went scenario 8. Alright, so 2 miss on that guy. And then I reshuffle. Because, you know, it hurts. It hurts oh so bad. Alright, come on. Knew I would have dropped those. Okay. Alright. This guy. +1. 3 damage. I could kill him. That makes me sad. So, 3 damage to number 3. And that is that. Then the Zealots go. And they have range 3, attack +1, and infuse fire. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. They don't move. Oh, it just so happens that. Alright, now is when I'm going to start using stuff. So, this guy's going to attack Cody. -2, so 1 damage. Well, it's +1. They attack for 2, so it would be 1 damage. I was right. Yay. And fire pops up. Oh, fire will pop up at the end. Then the next guy attacks for 2 damage. He is going to block one of those to make it 1 damage. And now they fire up fire. Round 2, that wanes. That wanes. Blade Dance is coming out, just to let y'all know it's happening. So, Cody's popping out Blade Dance. Get some experience and start taking some creatures down. He's got to move with jump and shield, so his AC is his initiative is 16. Leonard needs to start doling out Delph Dolos on these guys. He probably needs to heal. Yeah. So he's gonna probably do. There's a move and attack. There's an attack 3 and muddle. That could work. Care package is a 30. Oof. That's what it's got to be. It's got to be a care package. So he'll move and heal. Yeah, he'll do that. So his initiative's 30. Alright, Zealots get reshuffled. It is so interesting. 27, so they go before Leonard, but after Cody. And these ones are going 30. Cody's gonna go first, so because they got that heal. Well, Actually, they got a heal on them. I might let them go first. No, yeah, I'll see. I'll see. But it doesn't matter because Cody's going first, and Cody's going to Blade Dance. So both of them have 6 health. So he's going to fire at that one 3 away because jerk. So he's going to fire at that one, burn fire to make it 2 attack and a pull with 1 experience. So that -1, so it was 2, 1. So that one takes number 3, takes 1 damage, and then pulled into this zone. I gain an XP of 6. XP is coming fast and furious. Then he's going to move to here, here, and then he's going to 1, 2. I hit both of them. No, that's okay. 1, 2, 3. Move 2 here and then do it. Ooh, that is risque. I'm gonna slap him in the face with a stun too. Yes, I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna come here and hit that guy in the face for 1 damage, burning light to add 2 damage. I'm gonna flip this to stun him right in the face, to stun him, and then get an experience point for it. So here we go. So 3 damage to that guy, which is number 1. He takes 3. He takes a stun to the face. I haven't seen that symbol yet. You got it in here somewhere. Probably like one of them. Yeah, there it is. Come on. Come on. Don't hide from me. So you are stunned. What does stun do? Cannot perform actions. You're done. So he blade dances, burns those 2, gets another XP. First time I get to break out the next set of blue dice to give him 7. I think Cody's gonna level. So he's got 7. Alright. And then he's going to move 2 and shield 1. He's gonna move back here, shield up. That will be his turn. Next up, the Zealots. You are stunned. You do nothing. But you, my good man, you move 2. And then, oh no, you're ranged. So you're ranged, so you wouldn't move 2. But you're going to heal yourself X's damage suffered by target of attack. So he's going to attack Cody. He's going to attack Cody for -1. Cody is going to make that at disadvantage by twisting the studded leather and gaining a shield. So Cody's got shield 2 with him drawing disadvantage on this attack. So, boom, -1. So it's -1, -1, 0. You miss, and you don't heal for anything, but you power up. And then I need to reshuffle you. When attacked, before drawing an attack modifier, the attacker gains disadvantage for the attack, and you gain shield for the attack. So that's just the attack. This is for the round, so his shield went from 2 down to 1. Their turn. Do I want to heal them or do I want to kill them? Because I can get Leonard to go first. Yeah, I'm going to get Leonard to go first. I'm going to get Leonard to go first because I can kill one of them. I can kill a couple of them. So Leonard's going to go first because this is 30, this is 30, whatever, Leonard's going first. So he's going to 3 targets, range 3, 1, 2, 3. All 3 of them for muddle. So he is going to attack the 3 of them and muddle them 1 damage if he hits. This guy. So that's 2 damage. He has, that's number 2, he suffered 5, he dies. Then this guy, so he's this guy, number 3, it's 1 damage, and he's muddled, which is 4. And he is muddled. And then this guy is +2 and a muddle with a muddle. So it's 3 damage to him, and he's muddled. He's number 5. I can't double muddle. Can't muddle a double muddle. So good moves, Leonard. So that is his movement. He's then going to move 3, heal range 1. Heal 1, range 1. So he'll move right here, stop there, and he's going to heal him for 1. That is his turn. Heal coin. There. Then it is the Vermlings' turn. They're going to have a +1 movement. They already moved 2, so it'll be 3. And this is... But they don't attack, they just heal. So they'll move here, here, and heal 3. How long does muddle last? Disadvantage on all attacks removed at the end of the next turn. Oh, the end of the next turn, so they're muddled right now. Okay, this is the same turn. So and then they heal for 3. He gets healed fully. He goes back to 1. Not cool. And then that ends the round. Okay, so next round, this will come off and he can act. They are still muddled because it's at the end of the next turn. Remove at end of next turn. So they're muddled right now. So Monsieur Leonard, he needs to move and kill. It will kill. So he's gonna wound that dude and move 3 to jump. Yeah, he's gonna do that. Notice I haven't popped the favorite yet. And then he's going to he's gonna range 3 him for initiative 17. Cody needs to, his shield fell off. He is going to, he's okay with the heals right now. He's okay, he's okay. He's okay, he's okay, he's okay. So he can move. Fire's not up, this would wane. So, all adjacent enemies suffer 1 damage. That could work. But I need you to get into that pit. Alright, immobilize all adjacent enemies, but I need more than immobilize. I need you to hurt them. Is there one that attack all adjacent enemies? This one, that's in my move slot, so I can't do that. All attacks targeting you gain disadvantage, so that's 3 movement. That's enough to get me 2 in and then 1 movement. So that's enough to work, and then my damage. The move 3 and the disadvantage is what I want to go with, but I want to know. I can attack 2 on one of them. That's what I'll do. Initiative 13. So he'll Warrior of the Sun, and he'll do this. So need to reshuffle this. This one is tough. You're not kidding. But I think I can do it. I think if I can kill them now and get to a long rest, I can beat this. I can definitely beat this. Alright. So they're going 35, which doesn't beat us. And they reshuffle too. Vermlings reshuffle. They're not elite, which is fantastic because they would be wounding me to death. I will not make it. So Okay. 77. And look at that wound. So I have to do some killing. Okay, so who goes first? Leonard goes first. Leonard is going to move 3. That's enough to get in 1. And all enemies get disadvantage. I think once you're in terrain, you can move. It doesn't cost 2. It's just 2 to get into it. It's like jumping down into a pit. So he jumps down into it and does that. And then he's going to attack 2 on number 1 to see if he can kill him. So he's going to attack 2. Oh, whatever. Whatever. Plans, shambles, miss, sadness. If you saw that, if you didn't get to see that, I pulled a miss. I missed completely. And I have to reshuffle. Oh my gosh. 1 in 20. 1 in 20. I pulled it twice. So I can never ask what are the odds because they can be calculated. 1 in 20. I'm doing well, but that miss didn't help. So that's that. His turn. Okay. So he's going to wound target 1 adjacent enemy. So I wound this guy. That's number 3. And then move 3, jump. 1, 2, 3. And then I'm going to attack for 3 that guy to kill him. Please. Please. 2. 2 damage instead of 3. So he goes to 3 damage. And that ends his turn. Then the zealots go. And the first zealot does a regular ranged attack. But it's with disadvantage because that's what he does. So it's miss. Well, it's not a miss, it's just 1 damage. That times 2 would have hit. It would have hit deeply. But I mean, the helmet prevents it from hitting me. It would have been a 0, so it's a 0 and 0. Cody's not afraid of crits any longer. He has learned. His head is hard. His soul is great. So he hit him for 1. So he gets hit for 1. And then the other guy attacks with disadvantage. -2, +2. So the -2 stands. No damage at all. Because it's 2 -2 -1. Nothing. He stabs himself in the arm. Then these guys go. So started around, this one takes a damage, so it goes to 4 because he's wounded. And then he moves -1, attack range 3. Both of them are aiming at him to wound, but they're both muddled, so they both draw with disadvantage. -1, 0. So it's a regular attack. They hit for 2. -1, so he gets hit for 1, and he takes a wound. And then the other one fires with disadvantage, -1. He can't take another wound, but he gets hit for 1 again, so he goes down to 5. And the muddle falls off of them, but the wound still stays. Alright. This dies off. Move to round 4. Come on, come on, come on. So I need him to pull. I'm ready for a miracle, ready as I can be. He's got move 3. And then he can attack 3 and hopefully kill that guy. His initiative will have to be... It's either attacking for 2 or for 3. The guy's got 4. Range 3. I'll need range 3. I'll need range 3 for what I'm... So... His initiative's 21. You, my good lad, need to do some work. We're gonna attack. Yeah, we're gonna attack. So we're going to attack and wound 12 and attack Flaming Sickle for 6. So 12 initiative. Zealots initiative 50. Vermling initiative 36. We both go before them. Huzzah. First one's up is Cody. Cody is going to attack and wound. So, I think because I drew the miss, I had to reshuffle, and I reshuffled. Yes, I did. So, he's going to attack. Who's hurt? Zealot number 1. He's going to attack Zealot number 1 and wound him. So he does 1 damage and a wound. So Zealot number 1 goes to 4. And he is wounded. We're going to dot him down if we can. And then he's going to attack range 2, pulling up fire. Let's see. Zealot number 3 only has 1 damage. So he's going to go, well, he's going to go to hit this guy. It'll be, or, nope. He's going to hit this guy. He's going to hit that guy. So he's going to, yeah, he's going to fire at that guy for range. He doesn't have the range. He doesn't have the range because he's here, and it'd be 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. So he's going to have to fire at them for 3 at disadvantage. So disadvantage, 3 attack. He's going to go for this guy's... He's going to kill that guy. He's going to kill the wounded one because I'm not going to kill this guy. Maybe I might for 3 for 6, which would be enough to kill if I could draw the ×2. But I can also draw another miss. It would be wasted. Oh, I don't know what to do. I think I'm going to go for I'm going to go for the safe option and kill the guy who is whose wound is going to die in 2 turns, but he can kill me if if things are right. Oh my goodness. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna attack that guy. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna keep one of them alive. You'll all say Canje is crazy. He must have been drinking something. And then I'm gonna pull this card and it's gonna be a miss. And then I will agree with you and sob quietly into my hands. Ho 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 ho! I wasn't crazy. I was right. Whoo! 6 damage. Kills him right off. Oh my. Whoo. Okay. Enough of that. So, I kill him. It's a disadvantaged shot. I wouldn't have killed him. It's a disadvantaged shot. It would have been 2. He's still alive. It's a disadvantaged shot because I'm close. That wouldn't have worked. It was disadvantaged. Oh, I had to reshuffle. I drew this, and then I had to reshuffle to draw the next card. So I was close. It was so close. So, 2, or... So he's either taking 2 damage or... Oh man, that would have been beautiful. That would have been beautiful. Oh, but it was disadvantage. What Gloomhaven giveth, Gloomhaven taketh away. 2 are... So, I wound him. So he takes 4 damage. So he's at 5, and he's got a wound. I'm okay with that. The ×2, the ×2 would have been clutch. Because this is the weaker card. So the ×2 would have been clutch, but I'm okay with that. It was a good outcome. He's gonna die on his turn, which still happens, and then he'll die next turn. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. That ends his turn. Leonard's turn. He's going to take a damage because he's wounded. And then he is going to move here and target 3, hit for 2. 1, 2, 3. And, or sorry, 1, 2, 3 to kill this guy, because no, he dies next. This guy. I'm going to believe that I'm going to pull that times 2 again. So I'm going to go for 2. Because I'm glad punishment. I'm going to go for 2, basically range 3, hit for 2. Wind's not up, so I can't make it a 3 attack. But it's a 2. -2. Whiff. Whiff, whiff, whiff. I'm going to actually burn Eagle Eye during your attack. So I'm going to burn Eagle Eye to gain advantage. +1. So 3. So 3 damage to you. You take 3. Number 5. That was so close. It was so close. So I burn Eagle Eye to do that. I stop my movement on 12. So let's see what the book of good things says that we thus thou doeseth getteth. And it's treasure chest number 12. 5 gold. Really? I could have done with 11, which is what I skipped over last night. So Leonard gets 5 gold. So Leonard goes up to 24. And that will end Leonard's turn. Let's do some start turn in here. So this guy, he takes a wound, he dies. Because at the start of your turn, you take your wound. Death. Coin fall. And then this guy goes, he is careful throw, range 4, so he can hit Leonard. Or he can hit, yeah, he can only hit Leonard. Oh crap. Leonard's going to gain shield. Leonard's going to gain a shield, which gives him 1 shield. So he hits for 1. Oh, no, he doesn't need to. It's just 1 damage. Whew, that was close. So it's range 4 -1. They hit for 2 -1. No, that's not the... Yeah, that's how it goes, because this gets added at the end. So it's 2 -1 times 2, 1. So Leonard gets hits for 1. He's down to 3. He is looking rough. He is looking rough. He doesn't need to burn that shield. Then Zealot's turn goes. This one goes, he takes a wound, he goes up 1. This one, so, and then that one's going to take a wound and go up 1. They'll both die next turn, which is fine. But they still attack Cody. So Cody has burned both of his shields. So he's going to, you know what I could have done? Let me retrospect some stuff, right? Cody had the Fateful Compass. I could have moved that guy away, and then that thing would have killed him. So it's a lost opportunity. Paying attention to cards and how they can work out so that I don't pull disadvantage would have been clutch, and he would have died. But it is what it is. It's a regular attack. They're attacking for 2 each. So, and Cody has 6 health left. This is looking pretty hard. And Leonard needs to take a very long rest. And that guy's still alive. So. And not wounded. Alright. So Cody's getting punched from Zealot. This guy. -1, so it's 2. -1, 1. He goes down to 5. And then from this guy, -1, 4. Okay. So endeth the rounded. Cody needs to long rest, which is what he's going to do. Gain two, which is 5, but lose 1 due to the wound at the start of his turn. He's going to fall back down again because sadness. Leonard is going to take a... He can only heal himself. I could lose that card, so he's going to take a long rest too. He's going to gain 2, go back up to 6. The long rest spins this, spins that. And then we can now start trying to... This is tough. Oh my gosh. I'll have to reshuffle. But they get to go. So the Zealots, initiative 77. The Vermling, initiative 20. So the Vermling goes first. He is range 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he'll do that. Yeah, because Leonard could go down, and I don't want that on his turn. So he'll go attack. So it's 4. He's going to spin this to make it disadvantage and gain a shield. So it's 2, 1, so he goes down to 5. Then the Zealots go, they both die because they're both wounded at the start of their turn. So both of them just drop dead. And that's that. Alright. This is getting tight. I've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cards left. About to be 8. 8 cards left. So, we've got to kill this guy, and Leonard has to heal. He has to. I need this heal self for 4 because we're going into that fight and we're just unloading. I'm throwing everything I got. I need all ranged attacks. All of them. So he's going to keep Blade Dance. He's going to do his move so he can fire that up. And then he attacks, he can fire that up. So that should get him right at the door to open it up. And then go all in next round. And that's what he's going to have to do. So he needs to heal, move, and then move, fight. Alright, so... I'm not going to use... This move 4 is not going to be of use to me. Only because I don't want them to take that damage. I've got shield, an attack and a shield, a range pull, which will pull it closer, which could work for Leonard. That guy's only suffered 3 damage. I gotta hit him 7 more times anyway. This card here, Warrior of the Sun, gone. And Leonard will lose. You need the biggest range you've got. We're going big or going home, so you're going to go 6. You're going to do move with jump and wound target. Our job is just to kill the blood tumor. So if we can get in, Cody, if you can get to that door, kill that guy before that Vermling can kill Leonard, and just go all madness on him, that could work. So Leonard has a heal. So he can heal himself, get rid of that wound. I need both of the heals because he's hurting. But I need your range 3. I need your range 3. I need your range 4. Range 3. This is just 1 damage. Move all adjacent allies. So this is a move, 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 and then ditch this card. That should get him closer, so it'd be... Well, no, it wouldn't. It wouldn't work where he is. Unless he popped the wing boots and make everything. So then it would be 1, 2, 1, 1. All adjacent enemies suffer 2 damage. Yeah, disorienting barrage looks like it's gonna go. Okay. Round 5. Everything's back. This is also dead, but the Vermling's still alive. He's down to... oh, I need to pick to say when he's gonna lose health, but he needs to heal this round. Heal 3. No, move 3, heal 1. Where's your other heal? You had another heal, I saw it. Oh, heal 2. Nope, you can just get a heal 1. That'll do, but I need you to go first. So you'll move, heal, and I want you to attack 3 that guy. Your initiative is going to be 24. Cody, you need to get to that door. So your initiative is going to be a 6. You have to happen that first. But I need you to start procking stuff. 6. And then I need you to... So that's a move 4, it's a move 3. The move 3 can get the sun up. Then will be... And then you can do what you do. It'll be 1 damage. Pull, pull, and a heal. A move and a heal. That'll work for you. That's what your life is. Initiative 14. The Vermling is the only one that's left. His initiative will be 59. Oh, God. Okay, so who goes first? Cody goes first. He is going to heal for 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, go up to 9. Gain an experience for that. And then he's going to move 3 and pop up sun. 1, pop sun. Well, 1, open the door. You glance at the blood trail leading through the door, and you know what lies on the other side. Another malevolent tumor, pulsating and dripping with a foul, dark energy. You ready yourself for the fight ahead and push forward. So, in here, let's get the boss. This is all for all the tea. Take those out. Boss is in here. I mean, you're not a yellow. It tells me what your health is, but you're a boss. So here. And then we've got 2 guys. We remember that if we hit them, stuff heals. So the blood tumor starts the scenario with character times 2 damage on it. So the blood tumor's health, so it's 4 damage on it to start of Smash Stage, Viper, Chaos Demon, blood tumor of 20. I'm just like going all at this thing because I can't sit around and dance the lovely dance of happiness with this thing. Zealots are dead. Nope, Zealots are still alive. So, boom. Alright, so we're not up here anymore, so I can put him here. This is his boss deck. Looks like I got this one. Famous last words, Elizabeth. Famous last words. I'm gonna believe you. I'm gonna just believe you. So there he is. So the Zealots pop up, which means they get to roll initiative, so I have to reshuffle all this. Because I was still in the middle of movement. So Zealot's initiative is 77. And the boss's initiative is 85. Special 1, it heals itself. It has 4 damage on it, because it said, yeah, character times 2 damage, and it heals itself for 2. Oh my god, I'm about to lose just when it's starting. So it has... Oh, word. It has 20 health. Where's my big bag of dice? Alright, so I've got to hit it, no matter what. I've got to hit it. Hit it good. So, D20. 20 health. I know you can't see that. Sorry. That should be a little bit better. There. That should be a little bit better. So, D20. It suffered 4 damage, so it's at 16. It's at 16 health. And its initiative is 85. So he heals himself for 4, and then he moves 3. I'm gonna move here. So that was 1, 2, and that was it. That was it. Done. Light popped up. Blade Dance is coming out because I can't. Then Leonard's turn. Leonard is going to attack range 3. 1, 2, 3. He rests. Oh, he takes the damage because he's wounded. He's down to 3. Cody might be going at this one alone. So we'll see. All he has to do is take it out. That's all. If he beats the blood tumor, we win. Alright. Oh my gosh. I am so nervous right now, you have no idea. I'm so close too. I am so close. It was just that room, it was just a that miss was the worst. That miss was the worst. Okay. So he hits him for 4. So he hits that guy for 4, which puts him at 7 damage. And then he is going to move 3. 1, 2. Actually, 1, 2, 3. We'll stop in front of him because he has a ranged attack. It'll be a disadvantage. And then he's going to heal himself for 1, 4. And that ends his turn. Vermling's turn. He doesn't move, but he attacks for 2 damage plus disadvantage 1. So -1. So he hits Leonard for 1, taking him to 3. Leonard healed, so that's taking him to 3. Oh, no, it'd have been to 4 because Leonard, yeah. Leonard healed 1, so he went from 3 to 4, so he's back to 3. He ends his turn here, get the coin. Okay. Then the Zealots go at 77, and they move -1, and it's not ranged. Then this guy goes and he heals himself for the amount of characters, which is 2, so he's at 18. Time to go crazy. Okay. So, what can I do to go crazy? I need to hit for 3. Space 3. What I got? Range 3. That's it. We are burning Blade Dance. I'll be able to hit him for 1, 2, 3, maybe. And I gotta move 2. I gotta move 2, which means I can do... Wound will stop him from winning, but I don't have fire up. Oh, this is an attack 1 and wound. Yes, yes. That can work. Barbaric Instincts and Blade Dance for an initiative of 12. Leonard, you have another heal in here, don't you? You do not. You do not, Leonard. You do not. But Leonard could wound him and move with jump for 17 initiative, and then shoot him in the face. So Leonard will move 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Where's my 4 shot? 7. Yep. So Leonard's initiative. I'm gonna try to kill this guy. Some of them here. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not enough. So I'm gonna wound him, move 3, and then shoot him in the face for an initiative of 17. The Zealots initiative will be 27, so we still go first. The Worm, he'll be 70, and he's gonna try to disarm, but he's ranged, so he's not gonna catch me. And this is a reshuffle. Whoop. Drop the card. Ooh-wee. All right. $14. He goes special 2. Heal target all allies. Heal 2. Target all allies it can see, or just it's like this mass healing word. Accelerated power. I don't know what that means, but let's find out what happens. So Leonard gets to go first. So what's going to happen is Leonard is going to proc Blade Dance. So Blade Dance, range 3. He's going to attack and wound. Fantastic. So he's going to wound this guy, and you are not immune to wound, my friend. So he's going to hit you for 2. Those 2 that you just healed's gone, so you're back down to 16. Then he's going to move 2. Well, it pulls. No, it's pulling, it fires up. And he's going to move 2. 1, 2. And then he's going to attack 3 again. And this time, he will burn Sun to pull. So 2 damage. So you go down to 14. And I pull you 1, 2, pull you here. And I get an experience point for that. I think Cody's going to level. And then he's going to attack -1, which is he doesn't hit. But still, he did what he had to do, and this was the next. So he did what he had to do. He wounded it. He pulled it in the way, so only 1 zealot can get to him in the doorway. Then this guy goes and he heals. So he says, target all allies. All allies in the entire board? I don't know. I'm going to believe that that's not true. So these guys are healed. I'm going to believe that it's not the entire board, but in the entire area that he's fighting. And if that's true, if that's not true, please let me know. This is that will be a goof on my part, but I'm going to rule it as such because it's weird. Then Leonard is going to wound this guy and move 3, 1, 2, 3 with jump. And then he's going to turn around and fire behind him for a 2 shot. 3, so that's 10. That's 10. He dies. Thank God. That was the worst fight ever. And he kills him, and that's where that ends. Oh, okay. Zealot's turn. Drain life. So move 2. No, move Zealot. Yeah, move 2. But you want to be in range of 2, so they'll both come here. And then they'll attack with a -1, so it'd be 1 damage. So they'll heal for 1 if they are hurting, because it's a heal self. So the first one, miss. Second one, 1 damage. So he goes down to 2. And then we reshuffle. All right. This is it. This is it. I'm burning goggles and shooting ducks. I'm doing everything I can to just kind of... Woo! And if the ruling's wrong, just to let you know, if it was like, no, you're supposed to heal all of them, he would have died anyway, because he would have taken the requisite number of damage and then like one away, and then when it was his turn, the wound would have procced and killed him. So it came out the wash, but I just want to make sure that we rule it right for people who are going to watch this video later, that whether it was a heal all or not, it still would have ended the exact same way. So 17. I shouldn't have done that. I'll leave it. I shouldn't have done that. It doesn't matter anyway because we're going all out. So he is going to attack 2 with a wound to get attack 2, and then he'll do disadvantage. He doesn't care. Attack 3. He does not care. He's trying to kill this thing. So initiative 38. This one, you are going all the way up, Leonard, for a 6er. You're going to hit him for 6, but you need to get there. There's 3 with jump. So you can move 1, 2, 3. Oh, you don't need to worry about that. On your next 4 turns, possible. Move 4 kick-up points on your next 4 turns. So your initiative will be 21 for extra lift. Zealot will be 50, and they will be 17. So he goes first. No one to heal because everybody's healed up, so that's wasted, and we'll reshuffle. 50. So Leonard goes next. Leonard is going to activate this ability. Well, first he's going to attack. He's going to go this with the goggles to make it advantage. He's going to attack for 6. And it's 3, 1, 2, 3. Perfect in range, threading that needle on power pitch for advantage. Advantage, 12 damage for those goggles. 12 damage on this guy, so he's down to 2. From 14 down to 2. Yes. That makes me happy. And then Leonard will activate the move 4, kicking up wind. This is the new round, 7. And then he's going to use this ability that would get tossed away when the time comes. That goes down to 2. Let's finish this off. Let's finish it strong. 2 attacks are happening here. 1 is close range for 2. 2 damage. Boom. Dead. Wah wah. Gone. Alright. So, let's get the supplement book for what happens next. That, you are not kidding. So that was it. And you know, Leonard has been clutch, right? He has done fantastic work. Like, amazing, fantastic work. Cody finished it off strong, but okay. Conclusion. The pulsing of the tumor slows and then stops altogether. It is ruined, hacked up, and marred beyond all recognition. The only logical thing to do is burn the remains so they can never plague the city again. You exit the sunken dwelling in fairly high spirits. It is done. There is 1 tumor left to destroy, and then hopefully the rest of these Roman madmen will leave the city alone. But then, you see it across the bay. The other tumor's location in the old docks goes up in a massive column of fire. The blast wave hits you moments later, and you are knocked into the mud. You are too late, and the explosion is surely only the beginning. You need to make your way to the old docks as fast as you can and stop whatever is coming. So, good things are happening here. Let's go ahead and get the sheets. And let's start doing some tallying because I think one of our guys might have leveled. So, first off, The reward is 20 experience, bar none. I'll get the locations in a second, but but basically 20 experience. So let's go with this guy. He is going to go from 7, he's going to 91. Oh yeah, he's going to level. So he goes to 91. So 91 plus plus 9. 91 plus 9 is 100. So he gets 100 experience. He has leveled. 95 was what you needed to level, so he got to level 3. Cody is leveled up. Next is Leonard. Leonard got 20 experience plus 1, so it's so Leonard has 90. Leonard is close to leveling, but he hasn't leveled yet. So Leonard's at 90. Then let's talk gold. So let's talk gold. Gold says that he got. Oh, wait. Then you get 6. Leonard does level. Leonard goes to 96. Because you get 6 for the scenario no matter what. So Leonard levels to level 3. Barely. And then Cody gets 106. Because we are doing level 1. So both of them level to level 3. Sweet. Then gold, Leonard has 2, 4, 6. So Leonard has 30 gold because I already added the gold from the treasure chest. And Cody has 7. So they both level to level 3. I need to read and see if they get a new perk if you get a new perk every time you level, or do you have to do the check marks? But let's check the check mark. Be targeted by attacks from 3 or more monsters in the same round. That didn't happen to him. He barely made it, but that didn't happen in the same round. He got attacked by 1, 1, 1. Then this one, kill a monster not adjacent to you while you are adjacent to another monster. So he came. He attacked that, he bled that guy, moved here, wasn't near the monster. He came here, he was near a monster, while you are adjacent to another monster. And then he didn't kill them until this was dead. He came over here, this guy died, they died at the same time, and then Leonard wiped them out, so neither one of them succeeded in their objective. So, objective fail, womp womp. And, checks are, yes, every time you level you get a perk. Checks are battle goals or given scenarios. Leveling gives you auto perks. Sweet. So let's get the road on the show. So we got rid of the -2. We're gonna get rid of, I can remove 2 -1 cards, but I don't care about -1s. I'm hitting pretty good now. So I'll say, I can replace a -1 with a +1. I can replace a +1 with a +2 in fire, or a +2 and light, or a +1 in fire and light, or a +1 in shield. I can add that. I'm between the +1 in shield and the +2 in fire or +2 in light. You also get to add a level 3 card to your pool. Yes, I do. I'll remember that. I do remember that. Get rid of negatives from your deck. Okay. So I'll get rid of a -1 to add a +1. Or I could remove 2 -1s. The negatives don't bug me. That's the thing. They haven't really. The -2 is gone, so that's no longer a thing of missing. That miss is what bothers me, and I want it to go away so bad. I could either get rid of 2 -1s or get rid of a -1 to add a +1. I'm going to get rid of a -1 to add a +1. And I could do that twice, so I'm going to do that. So yeah, so I won't pull less chance to pull bad things. So I'll get rid of a -1 to add a +1. So we'll replace the bad with the good. +1. Get rid of a negative. And then I'll start milling out the -1s like you're saying, so I can keep things copacetic. So that is in there. So that's that. Then Leonard, on his side, I want poison. I want pain. So I want them to have nothing but pain. Remove 2 -1 cards. His ones hurt a little bit more. I got rid of the negative. Did I get rid of the -2 card? No, he doesn't have a -2 giveaway. Yeah, that's the one I did. Yeah. There's so many choices. I can remove 2 -1 cards, or I can I can switch a 0 out for a +1 poison, +1. Oh, I did the +1 wound. +1 immobilize, or +0 stun. I think I want the +1 poison because then I get advantage on stuff. Actually, I don't want him to have those -1s, but I still want to boost it. I think the poison is calling me. Or I can add a +2 with wind. Not mad about that. And then once he gets another, I can get another one. So I'll do that. I'll add a +2 plus wind. That gives me a bigger draw. So I'll do a +2 plus wind because he has a lot of cards that does that. So get his pick. And give him, just add one. He just gets it. Yeah, it does. So I'm gonna do a +2 plus wind. This one. That's gonna be pretty when I draw that. Things are gonna bleed. Alright, so that will be his. And then we get to see, so that's that for that part of leveling. Their health goes up. So Cody's health goes to 14. Leonard's health goes to 11. A little bit more staying power. Then let's look at these level 3 cards. And how many level 3 cards did you say again? I get 1. You get to add a level 3 card to your pool of cards for each scenario. Is there just one level 3 card? Two level 3, and I get to pick one. Ooh, 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 this is glorious. So, all right, so these are the ones that we didn't pick, so I'm going to slide these in the back. If this attack kills the target, one enemy adjacent to the hex in which it died suffers X damage, where X is the amount of damage the target would have suffered in excess of what is needed to kill it. Wow. Wow. He's got a bottom range 3 attack 1, add +2, and gain experience if you killed an enemy this round. Fearsome efficiency is nasty. All right, so let me let y'all see what this is. Share and share alike. Look at this fearsome efficiency. Attack 6. It's a discard, but I don't care. Attack 6, range 4. If I kill it, an adjacent creature next to it suffers the overage damage that I would have. So I just go straight through him and into the other creature. Proc and win, gaining 2 experience. Or a bottom attack of range 3 for attack 1, and add +2 if I kill the creature this round. So it could be like attack. I can do, so the work of it is I can do favorite, kill somebody with the +3 with another card up top, killing that guy. And if I kill him, I then get to attack range 3 for another 3 in the draw, and I gain an experience. Whoa. And let me show you the shrapnel. Shrapnel blades. Sorry if it's blurry. On your next 5 attacks, add +1 and wound. Big thing. And it gives me a move. Both of these cards are amazing. Gain a chance for 2 range attacks in a turn. Both of these cards are fantastic. Why would they do this to me? Why? So, I'm not going to make that decision now. I'll make that decision and talk to you about it on the next playthrough, but let's go through and check out Cody's stuff. And I'll place on the map. I know it's getting a little late, so I'll make the decision and we'll talk about it. We'll definitely talk about which one I picked on the next one. But let's take a look at Cody's. Let's draw items on the map, and then we'll call it a night. You have been wonderful. You stuck with me this long. Love you so much. I like the first one. Can you use the bottom attack and have 2 attacks, then late burn? Yeah, I'm thinking the bottom one might be what I go with. Honestly, Elizabeth, I'm thinking of doing that, but I want to sleep on it because it's impulsive. And you know, when you go impulsive, you might mess up. So let's take a look at Cody's. Is 2 level 3s, and these are ones that I will throw on back burner. So it's 2 level 3 cards. First one, Warmth of the Sun. Look at that range. Attack 3, everyone that's there, and inflict muddle if sun is up. Or heal for 4, range 1. Heals are a big thing. Leonard could have used that, and that would have been fantastic from Warmth of the Sun. But this burn, man, nasty. And then we've got Strangling Chain. Attack for 3, immobilize. Each time the target is attacked this round, it suffers 1 damage. To signify this, place 1 of your character tokens on it. 2 damage instead of 1, and that just keeps going. That keeps going. This round, wow. Every time it's attacked, it takes a wound. This is a boss killer. That's what that thing is. Because this, comprised with Leonard's big blows, can kill a boss. That is, I may pick that. Move 4, immobilize, target all adjacent enemies. Where I land, that'll be cool. I think I'm going to be going for Strangling Chains for that one because it gels so well with Leonard, like perfectly so. That one, decision's already been made, but like I said, I'm not going to pick it all. I'm going to calm myself, sleep on it, think about what I'm going to do, but I think Strangling Chains is the winner for that one. So yeah. We're definitely going to be adding that, but I have, remember, the thing is, I have to lose something to gain these cards, right? I have to lose something. So I have to figure out what I'm going to lose. He has 7 gold. He has 30 gold. Let's go ahead and see where we're placing, what we're placing on the map. So on the map, we're getting 2 new, so the hidden tumor area, which is over here, is completely closed to me now, and I can't peel the sticker off because it's gone. However, in its place, explosive evolution is in its place, which is number 9. Something bad just happened by the other thing we missed. Oh, there's 2 9s. Okay, I just got to pull the right one. Oh, wrong one. I pulled the wrong one. That one doesn't happen because I stopped it. So there was nothing you could do. It wasn't like, oh, I'm going to stop one and then go to the other and stop it, or man, I made a bad choice in picking. Explosive evolution was happening no matter what. And basically what's happening is 8 is closed off and 9 is getting laid right over it on C4. 9 is getting laid right over it. So, and there's just a massive explosion that happens here. Yeah, there it is. So now we have this. Look at that. The boom, first explosion that happens in Gloomhaven. And that's where we're going next to deal with what's happening there. So we've finished this one scenario, which is Sunken Tumor. and if we didn't, that area would have blown up. That area would have blown up, but since we chose this one, if we went over here, this area would have blown up. But since we went over here, this area would have blew up. So we need to determine what's going to happen next. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to go to scenario, we're missing scenario 8, so we skip it, nothing big to lose. Because I'm not going to be able to see it, I'm going to flip and take a look at what I missed, just really quick. So this was underground, dealing with that. It was on a ship. And there was a treasure chest. So, oh, and it had a supplement, so it was more. There's more over here that would have come out of this book. I'm okay with it. I know there are other people who've played 8. I'm actually going to probably try to find the playthrough that they did and see how that goes, to take a look at it and see how that works out. I've gotten some new abilities. I've leveled up for both of them. I've beaten 2 tumors. Roland's out there somewhere causing problems, and my voice acting is getting terribler. Yeah, that's a word. Terribler and terribler. So let's take it back up to the top. Let's have some conversation, and then big hugs, right? So let's head on back up. All right. So I hope you enjoyed that playthrough of scenarios 6 and 7, which I'll update the icon for 6 and 7 of Gloomhaven. And so the people who want to watch it later would know which scenarios and they don't do any spoilers. I haven't opened up any side scenarios, which kind of I mean, I opened up one, which was the Agents of Chaos, but I wish I would have opened up more. That way I can do a side scenario, but doing 2 main scenarios is still fine. I'm at scenario 9. Everyone under the sun who has this game has probably beaten it already, and I know I'm moving slow. So Tuesday I'm going to play scenario 9 and what may come. So it might be scenario 9 twice if I lose, or scenario 9 and then a side quest, or a scenario, or the next scenario that comes up to keep this train a-moving. And then no, that's not Tuesday. I lied. That's Monday. Monday I'm doing that. I'm doing it on Monday. So let's talk about the order of things that are... This was great. Your character got the level. Yes, my character's got the level. I love it so much. So coming up next, Sunday, Deep Madness, episode 1. If you've never heard of Deep Madness, I will talk way more about it before I get into playing it so that you can see this. So Deep Madness is coming, episode 1 on Deep Madness Sundays, formerly Dark Souls Sundays. Monday, I'm playing Gloomhaven, scenario 9. Then Wednesday or Thursday, I think it's Monday, Wednesday, or Thursday. I can't remember which day, but one of those 2 days, I'm playing 1 deck dungeon. I'm not doing the campaign. I'm just doing a straight playthrough, because I'm already going to be running 2 campaigns. I don't want to make 3 campaigns, and then you're like, change it up, Canje, please. So I'm leaving that middle of the week day to be something new that you can try to see and join if you want, or tell me I suck at playing games. I'm okay with that. You can tell me that. And then Sunday will be Deep Madness Sunday, the 2nd episode, that following, and then I'll get the rest of the week laid out. But Gloomhaven will be back on Monday. Deep Madness Sundays start Sunday, and that's the next one that's on the docket, is Deep Madness Sundays. Thank you so much for my Patreons. My heart will explode if it could with gratitude. Thank you so much. It means a lot to me that you believe in me and are able to put your trust and join me here at the table. See, I'm choking up. So I appreciate it very much. Big hearts. If you choose to be a patron, no pressure. If you choose to, though, the links are in the bottom. You can subscribe to the channel. I crossed the 50 mark range, which when I crossed the 50 mark range, so there are a lot of people who are in the thousands of subscribers and they are doing so well and everything like that. I crossed 50. That I thought doing this stuff, people would say it was silly and I would only get 2. So I crossed the 50 ranks. That is a major milestone for me. I love it. I'm heading to 100, and when I hit 100 subscribers, if not when, if I hit 100 subscribers, I will do something. I'll probably ask what you want me to do. If you want me to do a Q&A session, if you want me to do a top five list of board games or solo games or whatever, I'll put it in the Patreon as a poll, and whichever ones they pick is what I'll do special for you. Or I'll even leave a space for other, and then you could tell me what other you want to do. Watching is better than anything on TV where people find your channel. I know. I really. It's very. I don't know, man. I don't know that feeling. I watch Critical Role and Matt Mercer whenever he talks about the community and how much the critters love him. He gets that look and he just like feels it. I know what that feels like, and just from 50 people, like I know what that feels like, and he has like millions of fans. So it's a really great experience. My YouTube subscribers, my Patreons, thank you. Subscribe to the channel if you feel that you want to. No pressure. Hit the bell for any of the reminders so you can watch any of the other playthroughs and not miss it, and come and game with me, and we can all have fun on this crazy time. I don't know what else to say. Thank you. Insert phrase of take care of yourself and each other or whatever. Thank you. And I will see you on Sunday.